Are we back? Are we stable? Hopefully the internet is gonna work fine today. The company promised many things for the internet to work well. But this is gonna happen? Well, doubtful. But we'll see. Today, we are going to dive into the revival, the Uluru Games. We did finish this last time, all rewards claimed. Now we're gonna check this one. See what this is about. Oh. London.
It's one of the Arcanist lineages. A rare kind, Miss Bathadia. Based on the past cases, you will eventually become yourself again. The old self. What you saw in your mind were not illusions, but memories from your past self.
I remember it now. Under the starry sky, on the scorching sand, countless Arcanists ran like a herd of beasts. Gosh, they're all in my head. That's the only sport stadium built for Arcanists! And I was the first priestess of Uluru ever!
I don't think any Arcanist would say no to witnessing the revival of the once magnificent games.
This looks like straight up from Harry Potter kind of thing.
A junior student from Melbourne. An old soul, a reincarnator. What's her attitude and what will she do? Please, find out with me!
Come on, Flammy. Let's light up the Uluru torch.
Oh, it's her. Okay, I did wonder where she is in the story. Because I never saw her. But guess she's here? Oh, that looks fire. Oh my god. Yo, that's fire. Alright, let's just wait. Roller coaster is the first part. It's gonna be costing energy. Oh my god, I hope I have enough. Maybe. We'll see. Now, is it voice acted? The big question. It's an important question.
You've reached Desert Flannel. I'm not home right now, or I don't have time for calls. Please leave a message after the beep. Hello? We've only got 20 minutes before the game starts.
Where are you? Get your ass here now, unless you're dead. Look, I know you're not into these games, but you can really use the money, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to me.
Desert funnel.
If you stand me up again, we're both screwed.
Whatever. Just leave it to Thursday.
Okay.
Game on Thursday is crucial. I will get expelled if I mess it up. I'm begging you. Just come over now.
Thursday?
Wait,
Bite paddle animal.
Thursday?
Oh no.
We missed the right junction. The roads are different from the map Mr. Slouch Hat gave us. It's too outdated to provide any useful information.
Terrific. We've gone wrong again. This is like,
Medicine
the
pocket.
fourth time.
Okay.
Since my short life is supposed to be spent in creating huge value for all the living things in this world, Foundation should have sent me another bodyguard, a more reliable one. And the contact here should have offered us a more reliable map.
I am the one and only reliable bodyguard who can keep you safe among all the others in the Foundation. You are of great significance to Laplace. They don't want you to take any risks. We can go back to the last junction or keep going forward. There is a trail about 300 meters ahead, and it leads all the way to the Rolling Croc bookstore. You want to check the map?
Rolling Croc bookstore.
When things don't work out one way, a researcher will find another. See? There comes another way. Hey, wait. Miss Spathadia, right?
Who are you? Do I know you?
No, I don't think so. Do you know the Rolling Croc bookstore?
Excuse us, we're looking for a bookstore. It's called the Rolling Croc, with a hand drum made of crocodile skin hanging on the signboard.
And that very store has the fragment of the fungus potion analysis report I want. If it weren't for that, no one would have taken a walk on this ridiculously vast land. No one! Besides, there's no frisbee here.
The Rolling Croc. Rolling? Oh, I pass by that store every morning when I exercise. Go straight ahead, turn right into the lane after passing by a cafe with an orange signboard, and there it is. But do keep your heads down, or you'll be hit by the signboards there. I can take you there if you need... Oh, shoot! Warm-up time's almost over. I have to go. My coach is waiting for me for the punching exercise. Sorry, guys. Hope you find the store.
Thank you.
Oh, she's coming too.
Move aside! It's okay. Don't mention it.
Wait! Someone's at the corner! Watch!
Ah! Help! I'm on fire.
What?
Fusion and weak pulse. We have to take her to Laplace.
What just happened? She just bumped into the other girl and she's like, that hurt? Really? From a bump?
I'm fine. I'm always fine. What happened to me? Did I really break some part of myself? They said I passed out, but it doesn't feel like that to me. My vest is dusty, but I don't feel any pain at all. Maybe I need more ice water. No. Maybe it's hot tea that I need. Oh, shoot. It's not working at all. I should have gone to that lettuce place with those wacky people and had a physical examination. Let me see. Their card is in... Wait, no. I've turned them down. If I go back to them... that'll be super embarrassing. Besides, I bumped my head on the ground, but it's my stomach that's feeling sick now. I'm sure this is just a coincidence.
Just because she hit her head.
I seldom have junk food, and never miss the training at school. I know my body well. It's healthy and tough. I already took the medicine for stomach pain. Now just take a break and distract myself from it. The smell of soil, mineral, burning coal, and the golden panda. That already makes me feel much better. This is the first photo of my collection. Mom gave it to me for my 5th birthday.
Why
In 1884,
does
Brainsword was very
surprised?
popular
What the
amongst
hell?
arcanists. The Uluru Games that year had more trees than that in any other years. Then, in 1900, St. Pavlov Foundation took over the Uluru Games. Out of security concerns, they abolished 1/3 of the events that involved dangerous actions and imposed a lot of regulations on the rest. Jones got first place in the game that year. Then, the Games in 1938. It was the most successful one ever since the Foundation took over. It was so successful, almost everyone thought the Games would be revived and brought back to the public. Until...
Until?
I wish I could see the Uluru Stadium with my own eyes again. Even for just a minute. Like how I used to host the opening ceremonies in there. Back
This is
then,
like Olympic Games.
I stood on the highest platform, igniting a flame from the wood saturated by ointment, and then flew on a rosewood branch, following a canoe in water and gently pushing it forward. But the flame had a fight with me. I trembled with anger because she was such an unreasonable blockhead. Then my sight was filled with darkness. My sight? My sight? Did I just say something? What are these things doing in my head? Are they illusions?
What the hell?
When did I go to the desert? Since when did I... Is the medicine working? My stomach is much better now, but my throat, it's burning and itchy.
I mean, if you're gonna vomit fire, that's interesting.
But Mum never told me we're descendants of the Red Dragon.
Okay.
No. I need to see the doctor right now.
That's quite a spin-off. Descended of a red dragon. Lovely neighbor.
Now, let's summarize what happened. You fell into a coma for 16 minutes and 30 seconds yesterday due to external impact. Then you woke up and found yourself fine.
That's right.
On that night, you felt an unusual burn coming up to your throat from your stomach. At the same time, you had weird illusions. And at last, you vomited a ball of fire.
Yes, that's right, exactly.
For one last time, are you sure no one in your family is related to the Red Dragon?
100% positive. I checked all the family photos and medical records and even rang Mum and Dad. They denied every possibility of it.
The symptom is really rare to see.
I know. So, don't walk away on me.
Are you really buying that?
I don't doubt it.
Then you're a donut. Would have lost all your clothes to any rorter that comes up to you if you wandered
What
long
the
enough
hell?
on the streets. And you, I'm warning you. Take your little claws off me. Let me go now.
Hey, you were the one who burst out of nowhere and knocked me over. Now my brain's not working right and you're responsible for it.
Yeah? You mean this smidge of zombie fire? You reckon this is the first time an arcanist sees it? Can get you 20 of these in 2 days in any workshop. You gotta try harder if you want to fool me.
Whoa. I'm not a liar. I saw that ball of fire come out of my mouth.
Shows the fire in her mouth. What the hell?
You frauds never stop coming up with new scams. No cheat, no eat. Heard that before? Go home with your fake fire. If you continue doing this, be careful of the bunyips. They will crawl into your house through the sewerage and take your tongue because lies are their favorite food.
But there is no evidence to prove that she is telling a lie.
Evidence? I have more than enough evidence to prove she's not some innocent lamb. She climbed up the tree outside my window and was shouting and screaming there in the middle of the night. The moment I went outside, she took me here like she was carrying a bag of groceries.
One may infer that she was shocked by the fire vomiting and thus displayed abnormal behaviors.
True.
My God, don't you have adults at home to put some sensors in your head? Haven't they taught you not to trust the stranger's words? Especially if they show up at late hours?
The stranger? I know something's wrong with my head, and I'm not even sure who I really am anymore. But you shouldn't have forgotten me. We're neighbors, Desert Flannel. I live 3 streets away. I even said hello to you.
3 streets away? How does it make us neighbors? And I don't think our little covered street is part of your fancy community, where people sit by the white fountains and walk in the street gardens. The last time I checked, I was not from some rich immigrant family. No matter what you're looking for money or for fun, I couldn't care less about it. The only thing I care about is that my landlord will kick me out if I fail to pay rent this month. So let me go!
No, you must not leave.
Ugh! I think I just nicked you in the teeth.
You must not leave. At least, not before I figure out what happened to me. Things are flashing in my mind now. Sometimes the past, sometimes the present. I remember I can sing, but soon I forget how to do that. I remember the crowd who worshipped me on their knees, and running somewhere like the Uluru Stadium. And something hot. A hot bonfire? Is that a bonfire? Anyway, no matter what it is, I'm just an ordinary person like anyone else living at the end of the century. These things shouldn't be in my mind. There must be something wrong with me. With my head or other parts. I can't just go nuts now. My training plan... It's all ruined. I even have a game to play at the end of the year.
Relax. The symptoms may not last. Sensing omens doesn't always mean danger to arcanists. Given the complexity of the situation, I think you need a more detailed physical examination to find the crux. We will help you and take care of you until you completely recover, or say, become completely normal again.
I don't think there's coming back from
Thank
breathing
goodness.
fire.
At least I can count on you. Both my mum and dad aren't home right now. I'm on my own. It's all over for me if the condition gets worse. At least, that's how it goes in the TV.
Don't jump to the worst conclusion yet. Follow me.
Okay. Thank you.
What? What are you staring at? She's having a body checkup. Do I have to tag along?
You're going to sneak away for those part-time jobs, aren't you?
Fine, genius. You win. Oi! You with the suitcase. Do you know how I can get a job here? Looks like
Oi.
they pay their employees well.
Fair enough. I would ask too. Chinga chinga. The hell?
Here is Miss Spathadia's physical examination.
Oh, how sweet. They even got you the Salvia Zopiclone patches. If the illusions get too real and you can't sleep, use them.
Okay, thanks. But I need to ask my coach if I can use it.
Don't worry, it's been approved by the Therapeutic Goods Administration of Campbell. The ingredients include salvia, mint, and a hallucination potion. They can neutralize the side effect perfectly. Actually, you're quite the lucky one, you know. That old map shows there used to be stairs where you fell down, with over 100 steps. Thank goodness you live in the right time. Otherwise, you would have tumbled all the way down there. In that case, no one can tell what you would vomit, fire, or maybe something even worse. Wait here. I need to get someone. A weirdo for sure, yet the best person we can turn to for this problem.
Okay. Who's that?
All right. I think that's the last thing I'd like to hear from a doctor. Would you just let go of my hand, Sheila? Or the good doctor here will have to cut this hand off later because of necrosis.
I will. But can I hold it for another 5 minutes, please? I'm sort of nervous.
I like how she dragged her with. Time spent in eternity feels like a year.
That's right. Breathe in, breathe out. Then unbend the fingers. I'm also human, I feel pain too, sweetheart.
I can't believe how lucky I am. We haven't seen a living case for decades. This is exciting. Thank you for letting me know about this medicine pocket.
Not at all, Ezra, my dear friend. See, I always keep you and your weird little mushrooms at the back of my mind. So, it'd be best if you could give them to me without leaving any records in Laplace's system next time. Anyway, we can talk about that later. Now, go check out the girl. She might be very useful for your paper on Arcanum.
Of course. I'll tend to her in a moment. I just want to tell you how much I appreciate your thoughtfulness. I've been waiting for this for too long.
What? May? You mean me?
Certainly, Miss Spathadia. I came for you. I've been briefed on your case and had a basic understanding of the inner flame temperature and the fuel through the laboratory report. Here's a list summarizing all the conditions. It's still a draft, but please, take a look. Since your condition is stabilized, and as a teenager, you're still in a developmental stage, I'd recommend you to run a test which is more friendly and pleasant to your nose.
It's weird to watch Ezra with
Now, please blink
all
3
of
times
these
at this
with her.
dowsing rod and blow on it as lightly as possible.
What's this?
Oh, no, not like that. Just be gentle with it. Lower your voice so that you don't blow away the spores on the filter.
Okay. Blink 3 times and blow.
And we're going to roll it up and fix it on the dowsing rod. Now time will do its magic.
Doctor, is there a cure for my head? Wait, is that the smell of mushroom?
It is related to mushrooms, and I'm not a doctor. Please forgive me, Miss Spathadia. I was so overjoyed I forgot to introduce myself. Hello, I'm Ezra. I'm a human researcher at the Laplace Australia branch. My research is mostly on the diversity of local mushrooms and fungi. I'm very thrilled to meet you.
You're not a doctor? Just a researcher. And a human? And you're working on mushrooms?
That's right. It's a shame that I didn't become a member of the arcane study team, but I'm equally interested in mushrooms. I enjoy this job.
So, they get you here to treat me, which means I'm not a descendant of the Red Dragon, but that of mushrooms?
What?
Fire-breathing mushroom girl?
How did you come to that conclusion?
No, I'm not here to diagnose your abnormality, Miss Spathadia. You're perfectly healthy. Your brain CT result looks normal, and I can see you're in good shape. In a stricter medical sense, you're almost one of the healthiest people I've ever seen.
Ha! Finally someone has a sharp eye. So the truth has been unraveled. There has never been any illusions, nor is anybody putting on some strange, absurd, fire-spitting show. And
But she did not lie. Please, take a look at this. According to the analysis, the core of her fire consists of an obsidian gravel that has 22 evenly distributed layers. This is no modern thing. It's old, dating back thousands of years.
what? What do you mean? Whose side are you on?
Have I made it difficult for you to understand? Well, you'll know when you see it. Please bear with me for 5 minutes. Have you heard of the reincarnators?
She put the mist for the story. Damn.
It's one of the Arcanist lineages, a rare kind. Since this power can only be randomly triggered, and its manifestation could happen anywhere, anytime, and in any fashion, it is hard to identify them when there is one. The most well-known case must be Dorothy of London. She fell down the stairs in her own house and lost every vital sign, but she woke again and became the ancient Egyptian Bentreshit.
You're not saying that she's...
Miss Spathadia is a reincarnator. Those so-called illusions are not a result of any brain damage. They were once real. It's her past. Based on the past cases, she'll go through a period of mental turmoil. That could be short or longer than anyone could expect, but eventually, she will become herself again. The old self.
But how is that possible? Everybody knows that the reincarnators are just some lousy made-up tabloid stories.
That's right. Sensationalism. That's the mainstream opinion about the reincarnators. In Dorothy's case, her experience of learning Egyptian and her career as an archaeologist also caused controversies over her true lineage, which is understandable since people haven't seen a reincarnator in years. But at the beginning of the 20th century, when Dorothy fell down the stairs which decided her fate, Laplace Scientific Computing Centre established its Australia branch, carrying out studies of local fungi. The fungi study is a brand new direction, and it has been secretly developing next to the public since, like the Australian honey fungus, growing without getting anyone's attention. The facts will speak for themselves. Please allow me to prove it to you. Medicine Pocket, could you please turn off the lights for us? Cheers. When we talk about reincarnation, the real question behind it is whether the soul exists. Because the soul is commonly considered to be the essence of what makes a person who he or she is. If a person dies, his or her soul will return to the ever-circulating network.
Network? What network?
A theory developed from Riemann's on the hypotheses which underlie geometry describe the world as an eternal, vast, invisible yet ubiquitous net. And as the news story described, a reincarnator is a miracle where a soul disappears from point A and shows up at point B without any clear reasons. Exactly, Miss Verdon. I'm amazed that you know so much about the reincarnators.
This is the only time they're mentioned. I don't remember that
A
term
report
being used
described the
at all in
reincarnators
the main
as
story.
incomprehensible and spontaneous. But the truth is, we've never gotten close enough to observe and study them.
Huh? What's the shiny powder on my fingers? Gosh! It's like the neural network I read in the textbook.
You have a sharp sense. You arcanists never cease to amaze me. The latest studies have shown that the working mechanism of mushroom flora may be similar to the brain's, and we have made some progress from that. This is why the study of mushrooms is important. It enriches our understanding of the reincarnators, for they are hard to find.
You mean these things floating in the air? Mushrooms?
The Australian honey fungus, the mushrooms living beneath the ground. It's a pathogenic gem that causes roots to rot. It was first discovered in a eucalyptus plantation in southeastern Australia. At the end of the 1970s, Laplace researchers who intervened in the local environment protection found that, unlike other fungi which reproduce through the spreading of spores, the honey fungi spread by the growth of their underground mycelia all over the forest.
I do like that we're learning more about history.
Yes.
And
A
medicine.
net hiding underground, in which you see an object disappear at point A and magically emerge again at point B. The reincarnators are very similar to Australian honey fungus in this aspect. And with her breath, a small amount of her saliva, and the dowsing rod, we will be able to find her net and map her movements on it. And when her gaze emblazes the Omphalatus nidiformis,
Omphalatus what? Isn't that a ghost fungus?
yes, the ghost fungus, the mushrooms that glow in the dark.
I really don't know
They're
much
called
about
chinga
mushrooms
in
and
older
fungi.
times, which means spirit and soul, the sparkle of ideas in human minds. If the mushroom has simulated Spathodia's net, then these two light spots are... The one closer to us represents the current Miss Spathodia, and the farther and brighter one is what put her through the changes now.
So, that's me in the past? And I will gradually turn into... Huh?
That's a bit scary, no? Like you're forced to become someone you did not want
5
to be?
minutes. We are right on time.
Miss Desert Flannel, how do you feel?
Damn it! If she's so badly injured, how much would the compensation be? Is this how my life will be? Being heavily in debt?
Miss Desert Flannel, you're nibbling at your nails. You will get hurt from it. Please stop.
Me? I'm fine. Are you talking to me? You were saying?
Yes, I was asking how you're doing. Did you get my drift?
I think. Well, I know it's highly unlikely that this little girl was hatched from a dragon's egg, but is it possible that she's just some kind of uncommon lizard? You know, the really ancient ones? Anything but a reincarnator.
But what you said doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense? There was fire coming out of her mouth. And my only family here is a pixel emu. Does it make sense to you?
I don't follow. I know this is not your fault. It's just your Arcanus nature taking over. It's very normal if you got too carried away by your emotions and became delusional and hysterical. Please, take my hand. I was once trained to help Arcanus calm down. Now breathe with me. In and out.
Me? I'm not hysterical.
Hey, what do you know about Arcanus? You're not even one of us.
Well, that was unnecessary.
Everyone.
Please, believe me that I meant you no harm, Miss Spathadia. I was only trying to help. Help? How? By calling us delusional? There's nothing I hate more than humans like you saying that others are over-emotional.
People.
No, nothing like that. Miss Spathadia, it is not my intention to criticize anything or anyone. It's just biologically, Arcanists tend to be more sensitive and easily affected. I also like Arcanists, almost as much as I'm interested in mushrooms. That's why I study them. Do you smell something burning?
Oh wow, wait. Flame placed on the couch. Why would...
A fire! It's the flame I spat out! When did it grow so large?
I tried to warn you. It has grown larger and larger as your lizard hypothesis heated up. I'm sure the guards of Laplace will break in soon.
Security of Laplace Research Center Hospital taking over. All patients and non-staff, please follow me to evacuate the room. Evaluating fire level. Level 2. Extinguishing the fire. Source of ignition confirmed. Request for permission to use Kangaroo Foam Fire Extinguisher 3.
Wait! You can't put out my flame. It's important for me. Very, very important. I don't know why, but it's important, this is for sure. Those bubble kangaroos will kick its butt once they see the flames. I don't want that.
What?
I'll protect it for you. Don't worry.
Excuse you, who are we fighting?
Straight to the point. I like that.
But... Alright.
Wait for this.
I found my type. I'll show you.
Adios, straniero. You'll see it coming. Adios, straniero. Into the...
I found... I'll show you.
You'll see it coming. Adios, straniero. Non voltarti indietro.
Battles have little meaning. Save for...
There you go. Now you're free from the fuzzy foam.
Thank goodness. I mean, thank you. Though I still smell like a Joey, I'm much better now.
I actually don't know what it means, smell like a
ability
Joey.
awakening, the rate of Arcanus losing control can reach 74.3%. But it doesn't mean that you can set a fire in the clinic of the Laplace Research Center Hospital, or fight the security to protect the flame.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this, and I have no idea why my flame grew so large all of a sudden. That never happened before. I know I should have been responsible and noticed the anomaly earlier. I was completely lost in the argument.
The silver lining is, as the fire was still under control, they used the kangaroo foam fire extinguisher and thus it didn't cause any casualties. Please write down your emotional changes and physical reactions that occurred during the incident on this sheet of paper. We'll keep tracking your physical health information. The concentration potion is on that table, and there are blankets and Type 2 PMMA safety boxes in the cabinet under the table. Please keep the hazard sealed for safekeeping.
Okay, got it.
You are still in an unstable state. Please have a rest here and don't move around. If you need anything, please press the call bell on your left and our nursing staff will come to help.
Well, in case we burn another room... The box she mentioned is... Oh, here it is. I know freedom matters, little flame. But we have no choice. Sorry, buddy. Alright, listen. My teacher said fire needs oxygen to burn. So I'll leave a small window for you to breathe.
I have always
What the hell?
wanted to see you.
Oh my god.
What?
Go.
Are you talking? Gosh, the call bell. Where's the call bell?
Go back to Ulu.
Ululu.
He must go back to Uluru Games.
Uluru Games.
Huh?
Okay, that's a
Uluru?
nice way to introduce a
Uluru
mystery.
Games? You mean the Uluru Games? Oh, make it clear, little flame, make it clear. What's going on with the Uluru Games? Ah! The fire! It's burning on me! It feels different this time. It's so...
That doesn't sound good. Jinga jinga. Cross.
Is this the Laplace fashion of dealing with emergencies? I swear, if anyone walks past us now, schoolers or deros, I will be instantly killed by their silent judgment.
As a matter of fact, when the patient or the subject becomes unstable during contact, it is necessary to isolate them from the triggering cause immediately. But we just burnt down the isolation room. No wonder head nurse Judith was so angry. Miss Verton, are you all right? That kangaroo is punching your nose.
I'm fine.
That looks so
So is the
cute.
kangaroo. I'm sure Medicine Pocket will bring us the concentration potion soon.
They'd better. We look like a bunch of kangaroos, feel like kangaroos, and even, smell like kangaroos. We will make tomorrow's headline of the Australian Naga and become the 3 kangaroos hanging out on a public lawn at midnight. That'd be the end of our social lives as humans and the beginning of a life as kangaroos.
Make the headline? Ah, I see. Please, don't worry. Although it's true that Medicine Pocket is a frequent celebrity on the news, the concentration potion is not their work. Besides, we didn't use anything new in its development.
I'm not worried about that guy. I was talking about myself. There are paparazzi following me around these days.
I didn't know you were famous.
I'm not. It's just that someone wants my name spread in a bad way. Ugh, trust me, you should never piss off the paparazzi.
You should turn to the police for help.
Yeah, just shut up and keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious. I will toss his shoes on the power lines if I find him here.
Miss Desert Flannel, watch your back!
What are those paparazzi? Ah! Ah! It burns!
The little ones are attacking. Little flames.
Is this fire? Miss Desert Flannel, the lake is over there! Get in there!
Lake? I can't swim!
She's like a cartoon now.
Ah! This stupid kangaroo kicked me in the eye! Ugh! Move! I can't see where the lake is!
Wait, calm down. You are not in danger. She is.
Are you joking? I was getting burned! Huh? There's nothing on my skin.
Well, she's literally on fire.
Race.
Race?
It didn't cause any damage on me. Just burning the foam on my skin. Is that some new method developed to get rid of the potion? But what is Miss Spathadia doing here? The head nurse shouldn't have let an unstable patient walk around freely. Did she sneak out?
Gosh, mate, she's on fire! Does she even remotely look stable to you?
Rise like a dew, stepping on the red soil where vines and woods grow.
She's as well heated as a boiling pot. We can't let her go on like this. Her brain is going to be roasted in that little head. Let go, Spathadia. Your temperature is dangerously high. Chill out.
I'm not a lizard. And concrete number 2 with cream is the best dish in pod material.
Spathadia is suffering confusion. It's probably the flames doing. We need to separate them first.
Okay. Okay. Miss Verton, please step back.
Let them mushrooms do it.
Oi! What are you spraying? I'm still here! Hey!
This is just some spores, Miss Desert Flannel. Worry not. They are the tranquilizer that the locals used to pacify animals and was once widely used among Arcanists in early times for hunting. As long as we calm her down, we can bring her back to... Ah!
Games. 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 We need the real games. This is where sportsmanship originates. Young people. Young people. Young people need cats and strawberry jam.
What the fuck?
Did I use the wrong mushroom? Miss Spathadia has become even more restless. What about Miss Desert Flannel? Is she...
No, you didn't. She's behaving exactly the way you described.
Miss Desert Flannel?
She's having the time of her life. She's high on spores.
Is this the house for me? Oh. Does this mean I don't have to pay rent anymore?
Looks like this is how she has her mental break.
I will bring her back to normal immediately. It won't take more than 5 minutes. But I think Miss Spathadia is going to attack again.
What you need is the reopening of the gate to the scorching land. And the retrieval of the rock. Ugh.
And her fire is getting stronger. Get down!
We are running out of time. Let's deal with the burning issue first.
I will try my best.
Okay, guess that's where the fight comes in.
Join with us, comrades.
She looks so cool, actually.
I'll show you.
Agreed.
I found...
Wait for the right moment.
Icaros, find your mark.
Oh.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Where am I? What are you doing here, guys? thought you were driven away.
Great! She's back to normal.
Is she though?
I remember it now.
Sparthadia!
The games. We must revive the Uluru Games. Because the rocks rumble underneath.
That's a weird reason.
I've heard what's going on. We will check if her organs are injured by the high temperature after returning to Laplace. You can visit her tomorrow after 11 a.m.
Can we visit her? I thought you will send her to the wards on the 13th floor.
Go with the flow when you can't fight it. We've now understood what will happen if we separate you and keep her alone someplace else. What's more, Laplace can't lose another clinic.
I see. This is great, thank you.
So, are you sure those mushrooms won't cause any damage to my brain and body? Like lower IQ levels, lung diseases, or skin allergy?
If you think it's necessary, I will accompany you to Laplace for some follow-up checkups. Of course, you don't have to pay for the tests. The fee will be deducted from my salary. Please, don't worry about the money.
Okay, enough. I trust you. I don't need a kid to pay the doctor for me. Besides, it's embarrassing enough to be put down by mushrooms. Not to mention that I'll be giving that guy the story he craved if I was hospitalized.
That guy? Oh, you mean the journalist following you? Huh?
Was that a flash? Speak of the devil.
Bastard.
Come out yourself! Don't make me force you! Makua! Don't you dare involve others. This is between you and me.
I've told you long ago that one day I will make you feel the same misery that I did. I've been following you all the time, and this is the moment of vengeance. Now, I have more than enough photos. As for these other people, you didn't strike me as such a kind-hearted person.
I didn't know you were so shameless.
Let's see what tomorrow's newspaper has to say about this, Miss Photographer.
No! We can't let him get away! He has a photo of us!
Is he your enemy?
I don't think that Ezra cares.
Maybe arch enemy? What happened between you two?
If you don't want to be one of the burning kangaroos on the headline tomorrow, shut up and start running!
We have to stop him.
Okay. I don't see why that's so important. Wait, plus 0 energy. Okay, then I'll do it.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I admire
Wait for
Agreed.
into the darkness.
Keep up the pace.
Liberato dal
Our
fratello.
blood will burn.
Addio, straniero.
Battles have little meaning.
Greetings. I will reprove.
I'll show you.
Sharp thing. Huh.
Very well.
Liberato dal fratello.
Eyes on the target.
Cazzo. Che la morte ti dia la pace.
Okay. Let's continue.
G'day. You got the latest Australian Naga here?
Nice choice. Everyone is talking about it. Hmm?
A strange party held in the city park last night. The witness claimed to see the burning kangaroos, mushroom-intoxicated rolling croc, and the teenage arsonists dancing together. A secret event on the public lawn? The revival of the Uluru Games?
Look, he wrote everything.
It saddens us to admit that the recession and inflation have walloped some young adults. They were crawling in the park at night, groaning and moaning like beasts, dragging themselves along and losing consciousness.
Wait, your voice. You...
Do you have to talk to me right now? I'm busy hating my life. I don't have time for your little chit-chat.
No way. Desert Flannel, it's really you. Everybody is talking about you right now, and they can really imagine. Some say you're mad. Some say you're the heroes fighting against aliens. Well, the most known story is that event. Is it real that you're going to restart the games?
I have nothing to do with it. It was all that Junior's fault. I was just unlucky.
And I think she's gonna go with it because it might
It
make
was
her
pure
famous.
bad luck that I ran into those weirdos, got taken to the hospital, and let Makawa get what he wants. I shouldn't have let him get away. If I see him again, I swear, I will pull out his tongue and tie it around his neck. Oh, look at this gibberish. He said, we are the dogs who eat bunyips from the sewerage, a burning kangaroo, and I am a nutter because I can't find a way to afford rent. Oh, this is great. I might as well be a kangaroo.
At least it's true that you're banging your head against the wall for rent.
Yeah. Be mindful that you're talking to a nutter. Whatever. I will soon lose my part-time jobs and be kicked out of the house where my granny lived for decades. I'm heading back. Let me know if you know of any job vacancies. I can do a lot of things. As long as the money is good. No, as long as I'm paid.
Wait, Desert Flannel. Come and take a look at this.
Tickets.
So many people came here this morning asking about the Uluru Games. And 1 hour before, the Scissors Jerry brought me this.
This is A pre-sale ticket to the Uluru Games?
I've sold over 50 tickets at a unit price of this much. It has been suspended for too long. So long that everyone thinks society has forgotten it. But we remember. Our ancestors told us about those amazing and funny sports. That big, wide and fancy stadium.
We all remember it. Even looking forward to it. And even bid up for a fake ticket. Mate, did you get more of these from the other gangs?
Two boxes left. These are from the Slicky and Eucalyptus Brotherhood.
Eucalyptus and what? Didn't catch that name. Oh, do you have the mints that I bought from you before? The least purchased ones? You always put them at the bottom of your box?
All right. Now give my ticket back and I'll put it away. I don't want any of the gangs to find out I'm dealing with the other... Desert Flannel? That's what I keep telling everyone. Muddying the water is what this bad girl does.
Well, definitely interesting life. Adventure.
That's right. Desert Flannel has taken the fake tickets with her. The ones from Clippy, Slicky, and the Eucalyptus Brotherhood. She's gone. No, not to the black market. Sir, I heard that the Bunyips are getting restless again. Is that true?
Ha! I'm gonna make a fortune out of it! I will be able to buy that house, get myself a new oven, some new clothes, and that giant wool nest for Pleppy! Ugh, those bunyips are out again. Haven't seen them out in the sun for a while now. I must hurry. Wait, are they coming my way?
I've got my eyes on them. They are more interested in her than in me.
Oh, this makes sense. Since the Uluru Games have made the biggest news of the week, the people are going on and on about it all day. And where else will the rumor-loving bunyips go at this point? The last time I saw something like this was when that scandal of Mr. Pompadour broke.
It will be a big story. Almost as certainly as a cut will bleed. I will pause my other projects and focus on this one. This is very kind of you. I really appreciate it.
Nobody, not any arcane creatures, can stop me from getting rich. Let alone that you haven't eaten enough rumors to grow into a 3-floor high and multi-legged gigantic monster. Boop, 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 boop. Plappy, give me a hand!
Fluffy? What the hell? She summons...
Ha! Like that smell of
Fluffy?
rumors from the ticket box? Come get it yourself!
I mean, I never saw her. I have no idea what she does. Too bad we can't use her here.
Join with us, comrades. I will
Need to wait for the right moment.
keep up the pace.
Liberato dalla paura. Non voltarti indietro. You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero. Wait for the right moment. Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro.
Keep going. For our...
Told you I'm super healthy. You should let me go now.
But you need our care, Miss Spathadia. It's also our responsibility to make sure that you're safe and stable. When Arcanists were first introduced to their power, they would experience a 4 to 12 week adjustment period, during which they may suffer emotional breakdowns, strong hallucinations, or frequent comas.
Hey! Stop! Stop it! I have something very important to do right now. I mean it!
Like, go revive the
I'm
games?
gonna waste my time here. I'm fine. There'll be no more confusion, mental breakdown, hallucination, or coma.
Something very important. What is it?
My flame talked to me last night. Now, it's asleep. I think it's exhausted after our rampage last night.
Is the conversation about your changes?
Of course! The moment I touched it, it crawled along my arm to my mouth and went back to the stomach. And all there was left in front of me was a black wall.
Sorry, I'm not quite with you. Perhaps you could start from what happened then.
Sure. I don't remember it well, though. They were blurry memories. Imagine you're looking at a plate of bacon and eggs through 30 layers of frosted glass. I had to get close to the glass to barely feel them. I remembered you were there, but there was also a clear window. I saw complete darkness in the window for most of the time, but there were pictures flashing by sometimes.
I believe that's your memory as a reincarnator. Just like what's written in the books.
Hey, let me finish!
Sorry. I was too excited because this is the first time I see valid proof of reincarnation. Please continue.
Ahem. I think that's my memory as a reincarnator. I saw my own body in that window, just like the one I'm looking at here. I saw a lot of flames, wobbling lights, and people. My heart has never beaten that fast. Yet, the fire in my body seemed completely natural, as if it was destined to burn inside me. It whispered just one phrase to me, again and again.
Uluru Games.
Like what you mentioned last night?
Yes, the Uluru Games. I must revive the Uluru Games.
What are you going to do? Let's not get to the paperwork of applications, security arrangement, and permission from the local government just yet. The location of entrance to the Uluru Games was never fixed. Only few Arcanists could find it, and the games are for Arcanists only. There has never been a human athlete in there. And they have been cancelled for all these years because they were completely lost in the War of 1942. Nobody has found them since.
The
I
flame
can
will
find
guide
it,
her.
because I have found my ancient self. I'm the only person in this time who has been to that land, and my flame is my compass. Although I have not yet figured out why my memories are all about the conflicts with the flame, I felt so whole again when we burned together. I'm sure it will help me and unite with me, because it trusts me so much that it traveled all the way here through the endless darkness and rainy seasons to come out of my mouth. It's here for me, and now it's going to take me somewhere else. I'll follow wherever it goes. So, Verdun, you said you would take care of me. Would you come with me? I need a revival squad, and friends who understand and support each other, just the way the Flame and I do. By then, you'll go to the stadium too, and we'll run together. I promise it'll be a wonderful place where you'll never regret going. You will enjoy the Uluru Games.
I've seen pictures of the Uluru Games in the school library collection a long time ago. I was not a fan of the routine physical fitness test at school, but I don't think any Arcanist would say no to witnessing the revival of the once magnificent games.
Oh, so...
I'm more than willing to join you in bringing back the games. It will be a wonderful new beginning.
I wonder if these games are a reference to something that happened in the history of Olympic Games.
I see. You're shouldering extremely important responsibility, Miss Bathadia. I will apply for you to be discharged and explain all this to Judith.
And thank you, Ezra. I won't forget your contribution to the revival of the Uluru Games.
I'm deeply honored to have this chance to help. Then I will get the paperwork done and go pack.
What's that for?
I need to prepare as many mushrooms as possible, so that I can better assist you on the way.
You? On the way? You're coming too?
Of course. We've been through so many things together. Am I not part of the team?
No, of course not. How can I take you and the revival squad? The games are meant for Arcanists. You've read the documents, right? Since the very beginning of history, humans have made countless attempts to find the entrance to the stadium, yet none of them made it. It's just not for humans. If you're a fan of sports, you can totally watch those held by humans. There will be a boxing event in Melbourne tomorrow at the National Tennis Centre at Flinders Park.
No, Miss Bathadia. I'm not interested in any games. The only reason why I'm coming along is because you haven't fully recovered and still need medical care. Besides, I hope to collect more information about reincarnators from you. I will not disturb your mission searching for the stadium. Please, let me come with you. It's going to be good for both of us.
Collect information? You're monitoring me! Since when did I grant you the permission to do that? I never said yes. I don't want to be studied or published on newspapers like the reincarnator you talked about.
Our research does not need to be published in the newspaper. We can do it in a more subtle and secure manner. I will not design any tasks for you to perform, nor will I force you to take any potions. My job is to observe, record, and ensure your health and safety. Like what we do with the mushrooms.
Treating
But
people
I'm
like
a living
mushrooms.
arcanist, not a mushroom. I've had enough of everyone watching. I don't want to be the embellishment added to someone's academic achievement, or a subject of the paper that'll help you switch fields.
I didn't explain it right. Miss Bathadia, please listen to me. I have never changed my heart as a researcher, and I care about Arcanus as much as I care about mushrooms. It was never my intention to use you as a career boost. You are such a rare opportunity to us, because none of us know when and where the next reincarnator will be found. If we miss this opportunity, the academic circle may have to wait for another decade to further their research. The discovery you and I made may shock many. Our names might go down in history, but most importantly, it's going to help a lot of people. Have you heard of Cengiz, invented by Dame Parodi? It was inspired by a long-legged shepherd in France, and it has helped many athletes with disabilities to walk and run again.
She's gonna let it happen.
Miss Bathadia, you look miserable in the blanket.
Keep going, Ezra. You're very close.
Me? Close to what? I don't follow.
Close? Well, speaking of close, guess who is close to becoming the most successful business person here?
Desert Flannel. Where have you been?
Hey! What are the white eyes for? I'm not some monster crawling out of the sewage.
You look a mess. What happened?
I didn't ask you why you're crouching in bed like an ostrich, did I? So maybe you can return the favor and keep your nose out of my business, yes? And what really matters is the good stuff here. You wouldn't know how unbelievably lucky we are, my dear business friends.
Yeah, no, I don't. Ugh, Ezra alone is already too much information for my brain.
Fine, you restless and humorless people. We will bring back the Uluru Games. Hey, what kind of reaction is this? Why are you quiet as stones? This is a great idea, and you're giving me this?
All right, join my revival squad. Handshake? Handshake.
Then I...
No, not you.
So I'm not taking Ezra, I guess. Okay, Day of Rebirth. I think there are like 15 chapters here for this story. 6. Oh, 1/3 of a way.
Hey, I see it! Over there! It's beautiful. Even more beautiful than the one I saw in my dream.
Uluru Desert. Does that exist? I actually don't know. I'm gonna check.
This is a miracle of nature, like the Great Barrier Reef. Of course it's pleasing to the eye. Many would wrestle with the heat wave and travel all the way here from Alice Springs by bus.
Oh! Wait, it's a real place.
I have to admit, it is worth the effort.
The temperature here will get even higher at noon. Ezra has prepared plenty of cooling tablets and water in the medical kit for us. If anyone still suffers sunstroke, we also have the budgerigar coat as an emergency measure.
So that's why Ezra took you to the room before we left. To tell you all this.
Ezra is worried about you, and so are we.
Oh, someone is feeling bad about what she said earlier. If you ask me, that human girl has a good heart. Maybe she can work on her ways of communicating with people, but that altruism in her is almost angel-like. And she has the face of a little angel. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to put her in some baby care commercials. I heard those things pay you generously. I might as well ask what she thinks.
Huh? Go forward.
It's talking again!
What? Who's talking again?
They either can't hear it or they didn't hear
It's
it.
talking! Didn't you hear it?
Nah, it sounds the same to me. This is just the sound of fire burning, snoring like my late old man. Well, maybe you can also try turning off this little thingy's TV. Maybe it will jump up and shout, "I'm still watching."
I'm not joking. It's really talking. Listen.
Okay, just heavy breathing.
Wait, its temperature has gone up, and it's transforming. What is this, a rocket?
No more waiting.
Hey, hang on! Where are you going? I thought we were good friends! Are you ditching me already?
Everyone, mind your steps and keep up.
A race in the desert. Ooh, great. I wonder why I'm not as clever and creative as you are.
Hey, she's having fun.
Miss Verdon, was she talking to me? She always looks over. Perhaps she knows that I'm following them. But no, I'm hiding well. They shouldn't know.
Okay, I did guess something might happen, but didn't expect her to
Having
actually follow
emotional
them.
turmoil, acting impulsively, feeling fanatical about the retrieved memories, and the unstoppable urge to return to the homeland. These all match the description in the research notes. And now the fire, which is also the key in this case, is burning vigorously. The notes end here. That's all we know about reincarnators. I can't deduct more based on the current data. But at the same time, the unknown can be dangerous, yet exciting. It may bring about catastrophes or miracles. Just like arcanists so charming and lively. My job is to help and protect them, so their burning enthusiasm will not be dampened. Like what Mom said, this is our mission as mankind. The annual jumper frog mushroom, the fairy ring powders, and the butterfly-shaped portobello mushroom.
What the hell?
Very well. I have them all. This time, I'm prepared for any danger.
Jeez, there's so many different mushrooms.
Gotcha! You're not running away from...
This is the beginning of the journey.
Beginning of the journey? No, we set off from Melbourne. We're close to Uluru now, so it's almost so distant. Gosh, what are these?
These are murals. No, they are reliefs. All the marks are carved out of the wall. These carvings existed long before any murals. And they are rougher.
Of course they are. Just think, when did our ancestors learn to draw with paints? And when did they start carving with sharp stones?
They're beautiful. Like star trails, one circle in another.
You know, this is probably taken from a
I've
real
seen
picture
them
even.
before. They feel...
But it's actually on the murals
familiar.
there.
And make me thirsty at the same time. Look, this circle's just like a spring.
We don't need a spring. We brought water ourselves. Drink as much as you want. Look here. These are most probably some ancient relics. This one looks like an animal, and this a plant. And what is this? Birdie.
They have something to do with people's lives. These marks have to mean something. Maybe they will lead us to the entrance to the stadium.
This is a time when Spathadia's opinion matters more than ours. Come, Key Girl, take a look at this. Spathadia? Where did she go? And that fire, they're all gone.
I guess she went to follow
What
fire?
the hell is going on again? She better be pulling a prank on me. I heard her footsteps behind me just now.
Relax, Desert Flannel. We've got help.
Ezra? How did you get here? Wait, how long have you been following us?
From the beginning, when you were at the hospital. Sorry, Miss Desert Flannel. Please let me check this first. This smell. I can't be wrong. This is Devil's Thorn.
What's that? Does it have anything to do with her missing?
A rare kind of mushroom that grows in the desert. Allegedly, it's genetically connected to lizards. I've only seen its pictures in books. It has wide open pileus with sharp spikes, and its roots are as absorbent as a sponge, which allows it to absorb and preserve underground water. They only appear around water sources, and with this spiral pattern on the wall, I think I might have a way to find her. Please, come with me.
Okay. I mean, she's not far, that's for sure.
flame? My throat. It hurts. What?
Do you remember me?
Just say yes.
I travel through the endless flood, drought, rain, and waterfalls to finally reach you. Do you remember me?
I do, but not really. I can't recall your name or your face, but I do remember.
Do you remember our fight? Weigh the anchor of the current feelings and seek in the boundless net. Seek me. Seek the past. Seek the intelligence and spirit we are bound to find.
Okay, but
I
even
wanna
if they
make up
find...
with you dumb ball of fire! Neither do I, you stupid girl! My hands are burning, like they're soaked in fire.
That's because you reached into me. We had a fight, attacking each other with nails like two cats.
This is just like the day we first met. I can feel my knees trembling again.
So even if they find the Uluru Games, what then?
A sport which is not popular enough to be included in any commercial or professional games. It's also the sport for which I've been secretly training myself every day after lunch. The light bulbs picking game. Malingi's Harvest. No. No. But these are not light bulbs for the athletes to pick up from the ground,
It
but
looks so
fire.
beautiful.
And I don't have such a burning campfire at home. It can only be found here. Beside the flowing spring, under the starry sky, on the scorching sand, I saw the burning campfire and the sparks scattering in all directions. My hands surrounded by blazing flames, I touched the inner cone again and again as I flew by. Immersed in great joy, I dove down from the air.
At that time, our hands held each other in the flames. Our traces went on, from one torch to another.
Yes, I know. I remember it now. I once drank the cold water in the spring and covered my limbs with colorful strips. I sang and danced until a pair of wrinkled hands touched my forehead.
Good girl. My good girl.
What the fuck?
Your hands are dusted, but you win the game and your soul is sparkling. It's you who find the hottest fire for us. It's you who connect to it and make
Why is the
friends
priest
with
here?
it. I shall grant you the scepter and lead you to the highest platform.
I shall become the next priestess of the Uluru Temple. I shall take responsibility for every drop of sweat on the red soil, and I shall eulogize all the significant, fair competitions. I shall store the flame in my mouth, my stomach, my heart, and my ribs. I shall protect her, not to let her extinguish, nor to let her go astray or away. I hereby swear I shall be with the Uluru Games until forever.
Well, that's a bit excessive.
Mom?
Mom?
Mom never told me. We're descendants of the Red Dragon. I'm awake now. This is the entrance to the stadium. And that howl must be... the Guardians of the Stadium. I knew it. I'm too wary to stand up. Shoot. There's no way I can beat them just rolling around. Miss Belvedere! Ezra! And Desert Flannel! Vernon! Thank goodness you found me.
These critters. They don't look like any kind that I know of. What are they?
I guess we're gonna find out in a fight.
These critters are the Guardians of the Stadium. They, I can explain it later. We have to deal with them first. Little Flame? Hey! What are you doing?
No time to hesitate. Protect Spathadira and engage.
I keep checking if there is an assist.
Straight to the point.
There is none.
I like
oh my
that.
god. Critters? These are monsters, living critters.
I'll show you.
Liberato dal fratello.
Sharp thing. I never miss.
Non voltarti indietro.
Battles have little meaning. Save.
Woo! Great. They are down. Everyone, for the sake of prudence, please stay back and do not approach before confirming the danger has been eliminated.
No, there's no more danger now. Look! No need to worry or hesitate. Now, it's all clear. Long story short, mates, I've retrieved many memories. At least now I know who I used to be. My name in the last life was Flannel. Exactly what my close ones call me now. I am still me. I'm not replaced by anyone.
You are still you. The modern version. This has never happened to any reincarnators as far as we know.
That's because Flammy and I are very alike. And we both have the same duty on our shoulders. I am Flammy. I obtained the Uluru flame from the fire with my own hands. I was the first priestess in the history of the Uluru Games. I am Spathadira. I keep the flame that traveled all the way from the ancient times inside me. I will become the next
priestess in the history of the Uluru Games.
Rearing up into the
Remember what I
sky.
said, mates? My flame is our compass. Mom said good kids never lie. So, I always keep my word.
Okay, so that's how Flamey came to be. Oh. Is that it? Oh, it is. Okay. The Old Flame, Part 7. It's gonna be a long one, if there are 15.
Bethadia! Bethadia! Where did she go?
It was like a long slumber, or a view of the garden behind the wall. But now, I finally get to see the sun again. The world out there has completely changed. But you remain the same, Flammy, my dear friend. You found me and put an end to the long, dark dream. You set me on fire again, bringing me back to what a flame should be like.
Welcome to the end of the 20th century, Ulu. For you, this is an interesting era with many, many new things. Well, I think we can learn them together, later, one by one. While for my dear brave friends... Welcome to the Uluru Games! My dear brave friends! What are you waiting for?
The conjuring of the entrance to the Uluru Stadium is sourced from a fantastic arcane ritual. Instead of a summon, it's closer to a sacrifice. The fire element also plays an important part in the sacrifice. In Spathadia's case, Ulu is her flame. Will it have anything to do with the unique condition Miss Spathadia has? Unlike other reincarnators, she still has a clear memory of this life, despite her young age. Or, it's because the two light spots of hers, the older self and the modern self, are not that different, so she's spared going through any drastic changes. And the reason behind it might be...
Isra!
Yes, I'm here.
She's been cooking.
What can I do for you, Miss Spathadia?
I'm waiting for you.
I see. Sorry, I was too involved in taking notes. I will pack and return to Laplace as soon as possible. But before that... I have to clean up the spores and the mess we made in the battle first. Otherwise, they may change the environment here.
Oh, come on, you weirdo. You're leaving now? After all our effort? I can never understand you.
I mean, you're the one who
Aren't
doesn't
you
want
waiting
her.
for me to leave?
Of course not. I'm waiting for you to join us. We'll go into the stadium together. Come to think about what I've suffered. Coma, hallucination, confusion, thirst, misconception that I was almighty. And then, as you can see, I fell into a coma again after my sudden disappearance. I think you're right. I do need a doctor by my side.
But mankind cannot enter the stadium. We all know that.
Blah, blah, blah. Please! The stadium has never shown itself to any humans before. When life gives you cake, just dig right in.
And we reached it.
Struth! This is the Uluru Stadium?
It's even more splendid than I thought. And more comfortable and pleasing.
Comfortable and pleasing? I don't feel the same way as you do. But not in the sense that this place doesn't look beautiful to me. On the contrary, it's stunning. But physically, I don't feel anything special.
Maybe because you're human. Hey, wait!
Not so fast. Be careful. Miss Desert Flannel, you will fall.
I won't! I won't! I'm feeling as light as the wind, and even more energetic than when I finished a big meal of steak and cake. I may fall anytime, anywhere, but not now, not here.
Okay.
This is exactly
Oh,
what
wow.
Arcanus should feel. Miss Ulu! Pardon me. May I call you that? Go ahead if you want, child.
Who's the
Of
child
course,
here?
I would appreciate it if you called me madam, since I'm a few hundred years older
Of course.
than all of you. Besides, I am the most sacred flame of the games.
I won! Been a long time since I had so much fun running. Is that a one? We didn't have anything like that before. And those benches!
Things change, Flammy. In the past hundreds of years, when you were absent, countless changes happened to the Uluru Games. New lawns and benches had somehow appeared in the stadium, but none of these changes were made by Arcanists. Those actually made by Arcanists were new events, new rules, and new management. These are the changes that really made the Uluru Games different.
I see. No wonder I've never seen ice race walking in my memories. Let me see. So there was no stone-throwing divination or a new tridecathon either.
Identiclone? What the
Ice
hell
race
is
walking
that?
is not a traditional sport in Australia. It originated in Northern Europe and became popular in cold countries. That's right. Ice race walking was introduced to the games in 1926. If my memory serves me well, it was introduced by the St. Pavlov Foundation. On one hand,
they hope to show the internationality and inclusiveness of the game. On the other...
On the other...
Well, it took the place of fire race walking.
I see. I read it somewhere before. At the beginning of the 20th century, after St. Pavlov Foundation took over the Uluru Games, some challenging and relatively dangerous sports were cancelled. This was also the turning point of the Uluru Games. From then on, the games declined in popularity, and fewer athletes came each year.
These people. No, these idiots. They know nothing about the essence of the Arcanus sporting event. Where on earth can you find an Arcanus who would burn their own legs in fire race walking? Everyone knows you'll be fine as long as you believe the fire's harmless.
But, in point of fact, fire is dangerous.
But think about it. It's unbelievable. Given your short fuse, I can't believe you just let them cancel your favorite event, Ulu.
Short fuse?
Yeah, you heard it right. She's got the hottest temper. Burns like a cell.
Cute.
Things change, Femi. I have already spent over 1,000 years in this world. I'm no longer the young, hot-headed flame of your age. Even your grandmother should call me Grandma now.
Grandma? So they can just take away your favorite event just because you're old now? I don't understand. Anyway, Flemmy is back. It's time Arcanus took back the Uluru Games from the Foundation. Let's design a new list of events that fit real Arcanists.
So are we gonna like
We'll start with fire race walking. There are woods here. Lulu can start some bonfires with them.
Will the Foundation agree to this? They seem difficult to deal with.
It's hard to take it over from the Foundation. But if we have all the security-related facilities prepared and apply to host the event through Laplace Scientific Computing Center...
Considering Spathadia's identity, we do stand a chance. But the paperwork we're going to deal with...
Come on! Come on! You're not supposed to talk about paperwork in the sacred Uluru Stadium. Instead of a bunch of weak office workers who would pant from climbing a few stairs, what I need is some real athletes who can help me complete the fire race walking. I don't mind whether they're cute or weird. I only need them to be energetic. This is the only thing we ask of athletes in this sport.
Great idea, but the only inconvenience is that we are in the middle of the desert, a place where only flies visit. And as I checked my contact list, I saw only client, and client. The ordinary ones and the ones
Lions
I
visiting
want
desert.
stood
Are
up.
you sure about that?
Where
That's
are we
fun.
going to find athletes?
Well, I happen to know many Arcanists who meet your need. And they happen to be here. Right now.
What? How come I can't see them anywhere? Why are you opening the suitcase? Are you gonna organize your stuff here?
Anyone care to have some fresh air?
Who's gonna come out actually? I'm curious. That's not what I expected to see.
Fresh smell of grass with smoked fragrance. There is no doubt that it tastes better than gilded carrots. And look at this army of royal guards. They must be here to greet the great Darley Clatton.
Royal Guard? What is he saying? Ah, no kidding. Is that giant creature covered with spikes his Royal Guard?
Yeah, I don't think that's friendly.
That's the Thorny Devils, the enormous creatures born in the burning sand of the stadium. They used to be mounts for the players, but looks like they have forgotten their master after all these years of slumber.
Well, things change.
Enough talk. Let's put them back to dust and ashes.
Why is Smile saying that? Damn. Flamey is... Wait, can we? Do I even have Flamey? I don't. Okay.
For Sparta!
I will
Wait for the...
I found my target.
Here.
Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro. Wait for the...
I'll show you.
Liberato dalla paura. You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Yes! Another great victory! And I dedicate this win to Miss Spathadia!
And to Miss Desert Flannel.
Now, people, those of you who are not afraid of fire and wish to walk among the flames, please register here.
Okay, who else is gonna come out? Oh, never mind. We're not gonna know yet. But the song is insane. Like, what the hell? Triple zero.
Guys, you're doing great! Faster! Higher! Yes! Ulu! You are exactly the Ulu I knew in my memory. Fire race walking. Operate 400 meters. Branch Bolt and Melinji's Harvest. You've brought back so many old games. Oh, I have to go. The Bunny Bunny arm wrestling is about to start.
Wow. The people are having a good time here. They are sweaty, but also delighted. I've never seen anything like this in the class. As Miss Ulu said, this excitement comes from the stadium itself.
Is this a recovery arcane skill that works on arcanists? Or a kind of curing potion?
No, I don't think so. It just smells familiar.
Yes, right. Totally
Regulus.
agree with you. It smells like the weird cave on that island.
Wait, did she grow?
Oh, I smell beef with tomato and mixed grilling sauce. Ah! It must be my tomato steak flavored potato crisp. This is great fun. I didn't touch a drop, but feeling dizzy.
Watch out, Regulus. You're falling down.
Oh, are you saying that a sports game can narcotize people too? I think Mr. Apple knows it better than me.
It feels like all of them are getting high.
Where he is. I see him! I see a red ball! Oh, that must be Mr. Apple! But he seems rounder and bigger.
Oh, what are you seeing, Regulus?
Hands up! And the victory goes to Miss Desert Flannel!
Oh, Bunny Bun is your okay. That's so random.
Ha! I told ya! No one beats me in arm wrestling! Emily, you are so strong! The strongest I ever...
It literally feels like they're all
You all right?
just high on something.
Hey! Wake up! Go! Get me the wet towel!
Her temperature is a bit lower than just now, but her condition is quite stable. I guess it's not a reincarnator reaction, but something else.
Is she alright? She feels hot, but not as hot as the horseshoe made of pure gold.
I'm positive that she was once a lot hotter than your little hooves are right now. She was a walking fire that burned fiercely, the forest-destroying kind.
Please don't panic. I've not observed any signs of a flame in her eyes or mouth. She's not ablaze again. Miss Desert Flannel, did she have any abnormalities before she passed out?
Abnormalities? Some, I think. She waddled as if she was pissed and talked so loudly that anyone could tell she wasn't in a clear mind.
Drunk. Clouding of consciousness. No, Regulus!
Okay, this place is not what it seems.
You look like an apple-colored giant rock, Mr. Apple. You're so big, and our ship is so small. I'm feeling so good! It inspired! Huh? Seems your change of size changes your voice as well. But since you get this huge, we can strike those
old fogies in London like a meteor. On top of the world, there will be our flag of rock and roll. Come to me. I require the biggest hug.
Oh no.
Regulus!
Oh, it's hot. It's burning. It's burning my hands. Go beyond your limits. Your sweat is the best eulogy for the Red Land.
That's Miss Ulu. She's out of control. Is this also a result of the stadium's power?
Oh my! Miss Regulus, be careful!
Oh, I'm so tired. Let me take a nap.
Regulus? Regulus! Oh dear, don't pass out now! I'm getting you out of here. Just a sec.
What are you doing?
Another one has passed out. If we let it go on like this, every arcanist here would... Miss Verton, we have to leave at once.
Yep.
But Miss Bathodea has passed out too. Who can open that door?
Bunny, take everyone back to the suitcase. Don't let anyone out before I open it again.
All right, got it. Oops, I got tripped by... Huh? Mr. Apple, why are you sleeping in the grass?
Is it Apple this time?
That is on it!
It is.
Oh, the fun of sports. I am burning like I did 1,000 years ago. Let's dance, hand in hand, for the respectable sunshine and rain.
This is too dangerous. She may start a fire.
She is the fire.
We have
What
to
do you
put
mean
her out
start
for
the
now.
fire? Put her out. Oh no.
The good news is, we are already a skilled fire brigade.
For Sparta!
Into it.
Agreed. I found my target.
It will be over before
Our
you feel it.
victory comes in a tide of blood.
Now!
Addio, straniero.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes.
Well, the fire is out.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I admire. Agreed.
Into wait for the right moment.
Heart here. Our blood will burn.
Liberato dalla paura. Non voltarti indietro. You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro. Che la morte ti dia la pace.
The last one.
Join with us, comrades.
Wait for the
I'll show. Agreed. I found my target.
You see it coming. Addio, straniero. You'll see it coming.
Battles have little meaning.
What is this? Okay, that one is spinning around. Okay, there are a lot of things to do on this event. And when you finish the story, there is a hard story and there are 2 more side stories or something else. I don't know what.
Desert Flannel's dizziness is in remission. She's already well enough to deal with her business on the fax machine. Will it do harm to her physical condition?
Miss Desert Flannel is only experiencing a very mild reaction. She can move around freely and it is recommended for her to do so. Miss Bathadia, on the contrary...
She's not even awake.
No. But her body temperature and her arcanum level are getting stable now. She should wake up any minute.
Is it because she took part in too many events in the stadium?
That's right. She has to stay in bed for the next 3 days. As well as Miss Regulus and Mr. Apple. I have asked Miss Bunny to send them the medicine. If everything went well, they should have woken up by now.
Dr. Ezra, I'm back.
Both Mr. Apple and Miss Regulus are awake now, so I gave them some medicine. But Miss Ulu is still in a coma.
Don't worry. Miss Ulu is different to the other unconscious arcanists. She was weakened by the long sleep, while the other arcanists lost consciousness because of external factors. Look, this is their physiological data in the last 3 hours. Many arcanists have told us that their physical abilities were improved as they entered the stadium. They felt they were in a refreshed state, like they had a good sleep or rested properly. But after they competed in 4 to 6 different games, or the average sporting time exceeded 3.5 hours, they would feel dizzy, as if they had consumed too much alcohol.
And these symptoms were relieved soon after they left the stadium.
Ah, you mean people are in oblivion because of that stadium? If that place is so dangerous, is it possible to hold the games again?
I think this is why in the past, athletes were only allowed to compete in 3 different sports. As long as we stick with the same rule, the safety of our athletes shouldn't be problematic.
Oh, I got it. So this place is just as safe as the club I work in. As long as we ain't breaking the rules, nothing will happen. Like how the bodyguards and I take care of our club, the rule and special medicine made by Miss Ezra will protect the Uluru Stadium.
You can put it that way, I guess.
Miss?
Oh? What's wrong, Miss Ezra?
Miss Bunny? But you see, I'm not a miss.
Huh?
Huh? Wait.
You were funny, Miss Ezra. Please stop teasing me. what else can you be except a lady? A gentleman?
Ezra is indeed a he.
Okay, what?
Ah.
A he?
What?
Ah, Miss Fathadia, you're awake. Here, take this water and the nutrition supplement capsule.
No! No, 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 no!
No! I had the same feeling.
You're a boy? When did you turn into a boy?
Yes, I'm a boy. I was a boy when I was born, and I have been that way since.
What? Wait. What? Why did you lie to me? Why did you say you were a... Wait. You never said you were a girl.
Wait, Miss Fathadia, please don't grab me so tightly.
Hey, yeah. I'm
Okay,
back.
I didn't know that either.
What happened?
What the hell?
Our little Spathadia looks completely absent-minded, arms around her knees, and Missy Ezra here is holding her forehead and looks overwhelmed.
Jeez. He is not a missy. He's a buddy.
Buddy, Ezra? So what? Boy or girl, is that such a big deal?
I mean, she's right, but then again, we all thought that's
Nothing is more important than this.
Dear Miss Verdon, I am glad to hear from you.
No, not that one. That's for Burton. From some guy called Slouch Hat.
Oh, thank you. He's my contact in Australia. We've been writing letters these days.
So, what am I supposed to look at then? This one? Large-scale event application form. Alice Springs government. This is... that thing!
Yes! We just need to go to the city hall, fill in the form, and submit it. Then we're ready to have our Uluru Games!
What are we waiting for then? Let's hit the road!
No, Miss Fathadia, you haven't fully recovered. You need to rest.
I'm not feeling that bad. Actually, I'm feeling really good. That's right. Really good. The city hall's not like a no man's land. We're just going there to fill in some forms. They won't hurt me. Okay? Okay?
No. This time is different.
This time she knows you're a boy.
This is not like what happened before, Miss Fathadia. I'm your doctor, and I'm responsible for your health. I can't let you leave my sight.
Your sight. Your sight. Got it! You can come with me. Come on, come on. Time waits for no man. Our summer games are about to start. Wait, what?
Fair enough.
Whoa! Miss Fathadia is surely a good runner. Even faster than the potion drunk Miss Sotheby.
Okay, since the doctor and the patient are both happy, I, the event assistant producer, am also hitting the road. Wait for our good news! What are these? And this? English, but I don't understand any of the things written here. What is Northern Territory Event Security Law? Oh, and what is Type 3 Field Safety Certification? I think I'll just go with C here for event types. That's what looks closest to the Uluru Games, since they're both two-word phrases.
Maybe let's just go with that one. I always go with C when I have no idea what I'm reading.
Mass event application, fire escape plan. Miss Bathodia, does the stadium have a fire escape?
Not in Flammy's memory. Let me check Spathodia's. Alright, I have no idea at all. The sports are all that I care about.
Well,
Fair enough.
just gonna write down an unknown here.
You, How are you, my grumpy little friend? Finally made up your mind to help?
No. I have no desire to help a patient who doesn't care about her own health. You are on your own.
City Government Service Center, District B, Window 13 at your service. Thanks for your waiting. Your form will be examined.
Oh, great. She stopped. What happened?
It's not a good look. I've seen that look on Miss Judy's face. She's my math teacher. Whenever she puts on that face.
Yes?
It means none of your answers are correct.
Uh-huh.
Failure.
Told you we can't fill who knows in the form.
Who knows you can't write that?
Please take this one.
Yes, Miss Desert. I'm sorry. And you are...
Hello. I am Spathadia, the director of the event. This counter is way too high. Should have let Desert Flannel talk to you.
Is he constantly jumping between words?
After reading the form. So, I have to do it instead.
I will prepare a stool for you. Please stop jumping.
Another failure. Next day.
Yes, with this stool, I don't have to jump up again and again. Here's the form we revised. Please check it.
All right. You've submitted the Arcanist Gathering Registration Form, the Mass Events Application Form, and the Desert Areas Gathering Application Form. Your application will be in the approval process very soon.
Gosh, yes! I'd go crazy if I had to fill them in again. I've never experienced such pain. We cried on each other's shoulders several times.
Same for me.
I'm sorry?
It's nothing. But please, take a look here at the second half of the sports game process and events application form. Most of the events of your application have been confirmed, not approved. If you want to add them to the Uluru Games, an independent application for each event's security permissions is required.
Oh boy.
How can I get the permission then?
You need to fill in these forms and take live photos for the events you want to apply for.
Excuse me? Please, give me the forms. I'll take care of them. Let the girls leave and rest. Isra! Gosh, that's so kind of you. You are the kindest person of all the kind people I know. Thank you, Ezra. I can't promise I'll stay in bed for the next 3 days, but I'll take the medicine in time. No hesitation.
No worries, Spathadia. I've also learned something today. That is... It pains me more to see people suffer than to endure my own suffering. I prefer to give them a hand. Please, leave the paperwork to me. I can jump to reach the counter.
Stool. Take another stool over there.
Ah, yes. Jumping for too long would cause irreversible damage to my meniscus. Thank you so much.
The games in Flammy woke me up when I was still a small flame a millennia ago. They made me fanatic and crazy. How amazing, my young friend. I'm just like the present me when I talk to you. What do you mean, the present me? An old flame that has been burning for over 1,000 years. You are smart, and your ideas are fun. I've been paying attention to you when I was still a small flame. Looks like you have a lot of expectations for the Uluru Games. Sometimes it feels like you care about the games even more than Flammy does. I do have hopes for it. My wish to revive the games is stronger than Ezra's, and my expectations for it are higher than Spathadia's. After all, we're in a different age now, which means we can achieve much more than a sports game. But to be honest, I'm impressed by Miss Spathadia's energy and passion for all these. She's... Huh? Who are those people by her side?
From here to here. I want to build a neat entrance here. I also need a kiosk and a fridge with drinks.
Okay. Our engineer will bring you the suitable sample materials before tomorrow at 5 p.m. You can make a choice then. And you'll see the architectural drawing tomorrow morning.
Spathadia, who are they?
They are engineers from Laplace. Our buildings don't meet the government's requirements, so we have to repair them. Ezra called them from Alice Springs, and Laplace seems very supportive. They took the fastest ride and got here in less than an hour.
Repair? Will they change the internal structure of this stadium?
Of course not. There's no way I'd let them do that. The Uluru Stadium is not a creation of Arcanists, but a gift from great nature and its noble spirit. All we'll do inside is sweat and let our spirits burn.
Wait.
I think I just heard something.
I heard it too. It's...
bunyips! And those thorny devils. They must have snuck out from the stadium. Darn those tabloids. We're at the center of the storm now. These things just won't let us go. Like some cockroaches attracted to an open jar of jam.
There are scraps of paper sticking to the corner of their mouths. Is that newspaper? Mayhem. Revival squad of Uluru Games in City Hall with Bunny Girl? Mental breakdown of receptionist exclusive on Australian Necker? Gosh, children! What have you done out there?
They're just trying to have fun. This whole event is just a relaxing side mission, let's say.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Good break from the story, from the main story. Well, a nice way to introduce some characters.
Wait for the right moment. Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro. Liberato dalla paura.
I'll show you. Death comes for a fall.
Addio, straniero.
Keep going.
I didn't read what was...
Wait for the...
I'll show you.
Just fight.
It will be over before you feel it.
Now!
Addio, straniero.
Past the torch. Dispatch. 8 hours. This? No. 12 hours. Yeah, the story is crazy. Go for that. Go. Fire totem.
Straight to the point. I like that. Wait for this.
I found my target.
Liberato dal
Keep
fratello.
up the pace. Icaros, find your model.
You see it coming. Addio, straniero.
Was that it? Yeah. Sure, El's giant rock. Next one.
Laplace has forwarded the Uluru Games application to the Foundation, and it has been moving smoothly in the system in the last 2 weeks. I heard that from Mr. Slouchat on the phone this morning. They believe it will be a good opportunity to build a positive image for Arcanists, and it will strengthen the communication between them and humans. The Foundation is happy to see that happen.
Then when will we have the result of the application?
The procedure is long and complicated. Besides, the safety reports were only submitted a few days ago, so it will take at least 20 days.
20 days? If we start the construction after that, we'll never make it on the opening day. The engineers said the construction will take at least a month and a half.
That's almost the fastest they can do. Can we postpone it a bit more?
I'm afraid not. I already postponed it until half a month later for the construction. Summer will be over if we wait any longer.
It's okay. We have talked about the construction arrangement. We may start the renovation ourselves and move on to other things when we have more people to help. As I demonstrated here, if we plan it properly, we may be able to finish the construction in a month. By then, we can start the event as Miss Spathadia first planned.
Gosh, I already checked the schedule 100 times. How did you manage to cut down 15 days from nowhere? This is unbelievable. You're a genius, Ezra. I guess the games would have died on the vine without you.
It's nothing extraordinary compared to what a real human genius can do. Don't forget Arcanists are the pillar of the games.
Let me see. Divide the construction team into 3 groups, one building the entrance, and the other 2 repairing the internal ceiling and walls. The internal ceiling and walls? Ezra, I have never made that request to the construction team. You must be mistaken. We need not repair what's inside the stadium.
I added it to the list. I have investigated the site with some workers from the construction team. The stadium is ancient. The walls are badly weathered and can barely hold up anything. It has become more of a natural scenic spot than a stadium for sports. For safety reasons, we might use a support structure made of alloy to...
No! Definitely no!
Okay, why?
This is the Uluru Stadium we're talking about, not some office building on the street. I will not let you in. I wouldn't have left the gate open if you told me your plan earlier.
But what about the audience, Miss Spathadia? How are we going to look after their safety? If one of the walls or the ceiling collapses, how can they escape?
Nothing like that has happened before. Not even one case in the past hundreds of years.
Nothing stays the same forever. We have to foresee the danger before it is too late.
They can run away from the danger themselves.
Excuse me.
Okay, that's a bit dumb.
You already figured it out, right? The stadium can get rid of fatigue from Arcanists and adjust their conditions and arcane abilities to their best. Even if accidents really happened, they can protect themselves. The prophets and diviners will also warn the others. We never needed metal bars above our heads to protect us.
What about the human audiences? They have no superpower, nor super senses. They can't fly a broom or teleport themselves. They can't even get themselves out of a packed room. In your plan, how are you going to ensure their safety?
Humans? What are they doing in the stadium? There has never been a single human in the Uluru Games. None of them have managed to find the entrance, not to mention enter it.
But I am human, Miss Spathadia. You invited me to the games. It's also you who told me that humans, like myself, can enter the Uluru Stadium if it shows itself.
I thought you were different. You showed concern about Arcanist, and you helped us a lot. You're a kind human.
But I'm not special. I'm no greater than any other humans. I don't deserve to be treated differently. I'm just one of the majority, an ordinary human. If I can be accepted by the stadium, so can other humans.
I mean...
Brother Dia, Ezra, guys, calm down. This is not the time for a fight.
This is not the time? When shall we have it then? The world is full of sports games for humans, one after another and another. But this is the only sports game for Arcanists. Why don't you go mind your own games?
Fair enough, I
And
guess.
have humans stolen enough from us? They even made our arcane skills accessible to them. They modified arcane gadgets and added some science stuff, and bang! The arcane tricks I know suddenly become something new. Some invention exclusive for humans' use. And now they're even taking away the Uluru Stadium with metal bars! It was me who found the stadium, and I'm not giving it to anyone!
Taking away? No, I have never thought of taking anything away from you, Miss Spathadia. I was just trying to help. Like most of the Laplace researchers. We spend most of our time in the lab. We read, we study day and night. We weren't doing it to make humans noble, not for Arcanists. Those products and achievements, they are the fruit of the combination of Arcanum and science. They were made to make everyone's life better.
I don't think she's gonna listen to anything right now.
Make life better? Get out! You think I never saw the ad of Laplace? Guide Arcanum with science. Tame the orderless power with sense. That's what you tell the people!
Sense will guide sentiments, so as to prevent the latter from destroying itself in the flames. You have to tend to the flames carefully, to understand them, protect them from danger. This is what I've been taught, and this is also the principle I've always acted upon. And this very suitcase that we are staying in is also placed at the entrance made by humans. You shouldn't think so ill of them when you're standing on it. We were only trying to help. That's all.
I mean, he is very reasonable, but reason is not...
I'm out!
Yeah.
It's pointless arguing with a rude human who has no respect for Arcanists!
She's... The reason is not the way to deal with her.
Sorry. I will go back to my room now.
It's a nice map. It shouldn't be left in halves. What do you think?
I don't like the idea of giving up. And I have never messed up a job once I took it. I'll take care of this, and you look after that. What do you say?
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I just feel a bit dizzy. My head has been feeling heavy since the battle against the bunyips, and sometimes even my body feels itchy. I think I'll be fine after I fully recover. Leave this half to me. I'll talk to her.
Thanks, Ulu. I'll request another raise of your accelerants from Laplace. Desert Flannel, you take care of Ezra. I'll follow the progress of the Foundation's examination. Let's move, friends.
Okay. More bunnies.
What the heck did you say? What do you mean, no other progress? Progress of the Uluru Stadium renovation? Who the heck will buy our newspaper for this piece of shit?
Sorry, sir. We haven't been able to find anything new about the revival squad for a long time. They didn't even step out of that suitcase in the last 2 weeks after we got their names in the papers. Neither did we hear anything from the source.
I'm not hiring a notorious journalist like you for this boring news. Get out and find more. Some big and breaking news like that revival squad of Uluru Games in City Hall with Bunny Girl.
It's you. Good timing.
The Uluru Games, on the edge of total disruption. The revival squad turn against each other. I knew it. A group of monkeys. This is fun. The chief editor and that chick will both enjoy this.
Classic evil reporters. Let's play house. Oh. Okay, done that. Good. Done that. Go. Glass slippers.
Hi, it's Vertin. Miss Desert Flannel, is Ezra still with you? Miss Desert Flannel? Spathadia has decided to supervise the construction herself, and Ulu is now with her at the site. I'm wondering how you are doing with Ezra. No response. Are they... not in the room? I knew it. Huh? Showing Ezra what the world is like. Be right back.
Okay.
Desert Flannel.
What's she gonna do?
Watch your feet and your head. The people here never look down. That's how you get muddy shoes when you're out here. Here, take my hand.
Miss Desert Flannel, what is this place? What are we doing here?
Something that needs to be done, and something that needs to be said. Hey, big bloke, don't get in my way!
This is...
the warm-up of the rugby game. It's not a formal game, but the audience's enthusiasm is burning. I mean, it's hard to get a ticket. But I'm Desert Flannel, and I know people on the streets, even when we're outside Melbourne.
Sorry, I've never watched any games, and I don't know the rules of rugby. I don't think I will understand any of this. Do you mind?
No, I'm cool with that. Because the game is not what we're after. You see that guy over there? That's Tom, a shining new star in the NRL. The best fullback they've ever had. He's from the Melbourne Sailcar Club. They have a seagull as their club's mascot with a fish and a chip in its mouth.
Yes. Okay.
And that bloke over there, that's Kip Carl of the Hobart Blue Lake. He's the kind of player who knows how to really tackle. They call him the Unbreakable King. And lastly, I want you to look at that smaller guy. That's Russell. Doesn't look tough, does he? But he is the slippery Jaboa because, man, he is fast when he
Yeah,
gets
she's trying
the
to
ball.
teach him a life lesson here.
But what is this to do with us? I still don't understand.
Ezra, guess how many of them are arcanists?
Nice one! Nice one! Russell made it again! Excellent interception! The key score, knowledgeable as slippery as butter. Run for it, Russell! Victory is going to the Shepherds of Melbourne!
Russell! 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 Russell!
Mankind is known for their physical resilience and endurance. That is to say, Tom and Kip Carl are humans, while Russell, whose skills and unpredictability are his strengths, is an arcanist.
A reasonable deduction. Physical resilience and varied skills are indeed the respective features of mankind and arcanists. However, things are not as simple as they appear.
There are no arcanists, right?
In fact, all of them are arcanists.
Oh.
Give me that thing.
Here. Be careful. Don't overdose. Painkillers are addictive, you know. And the newspaper's gonna interview you, champions, so don't get high in front of the camera. Hey, listen.
Sporting is great fun, but it can also be dangerous, especially for sports like rugby, MMA, or boxing, which involve a lot of intense physical contact. And the arcanists who are good at healing will naturally become the best athletes of all. 15 minutes. That's all they take. Most of the arcane treatments take only 15 minutes to heal the patient. And before that happens, the athletes would just take painkillers to help themselves get through the game. And after the 15 minutes, they are refreshed and healthy, like those athlete dolls you find in the souvenir store. They can slide, impact like a maniac, and don't have to worry about missing any important sporting sessions if injured.
This is an advantage?
That's right. An unbelievable advantage. But are they really as good as they look? Their glory comes with a price. Ligament damage and the irreversible tears keep recurring. But there is still an elephant in the room. It paces around, making noises which are unfit for the place. Like this conversation we're having in the locker room. But on the sports field, where blood boils, power and strength are the only things that matter. Nobody has the time to stop and ask what we're doing here, just like they don't have the time to notice the elephant. 10 years ago, Margaret of Broken Hill was invincible on the court. In August last year, she died on the last day of winter.
Did she die of recurrent injuries? It's very likely that Arcanist athletes who repeatedly get injured and heal themselves would get hurt on the same body part in the future. Their body will become fragile. They might even twist their ankle from walking. Sometimes even break a bone or two.
No, she died from an overdose.
Damn.
She needed a horrific amount of painkillers to ease her pain. So much that her body was overwhelmed.
This is cruel.
Yeah.
We have to report this to the Foundation and solve it once and for all. The athletes could have played in a safer way if given help.
But what if I tell you the Arcanists also don't have a choice? For humans who have the talent for sports, they can win medals with their physical strength.
So, Arcanists have to make the most of their advantages to keep abreast with their competitors? I had no idea.
I'm sorry. Truly. I didn't mean to make you feel guilty. Nor did I deliberately put you in pain. But Ezra, I was once one of them. I used to live on the prize money. I'm only telling the truth. It is happening every day, every moment, and every second. Drug addiction, premature senility, and irreversible physical damage. This is almost a destined end for every Arcanist athlete. And nobody is held accountable for this. Not the clubs or the hosts of the games. Drug abuse is a personal behavior. That's it. Those people who are passionate about sports and don't want to lead a life without them
I guess that
I have
happens
no
not
idea
only
how
in
they would
sports,
make a
it
living
happens
or
in
handle
other
a quiet life. So I know they don't have
jobs
much of a
too.
choice. The sport industry of humans is generous. They offer equal chances to human and arcanist athletes. But it's also cruel. And the athletes are like the girls in Cinderella's story, who wish their feet would fit the glass slippers. They have no choice but to cut off part of their heels to earn the glory.
This isn't fair. These sports and rules are not appropriate for arcanists. They have been treated unjustly. They aren't taken seriously and respected as athletes. Is Spathadia one of them? That's why she was so furious.
So the rumor that they are turning against each other is true. Camera, this way. This is the human representative of the event.
Can you just hit him, please? Just smack him.
You were that paparazzi.
This is not how a polite kid would address others, Mr. Ezra. I am just a concerned journalist who ran into you while reporting a rugby game.
Watch your mouth, mister. This is harassment.
We are cornered.
Then we will break his camera and let him know the price of being a long-tongued liar.
Do it. He deserves it.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I will.
Wait for this.
I'll show you.
Sharp thing.
Liberato dal fratello.
Eyes on the target.
You see it coming. Addio, straniero.
I found him.
Wait for the right moment.
Now!
Non voltarti indietro.
Battles have little meaning. Say.
Mm. 12, 13, 14, 15. 4 to go. Long journey.
Spathadia, it's not all your fault.
No, you don't have to be nice. I'm not capable of the job. I should have known when I couldn't even fill in some forms correctly. I don't know how to supervise the construction team. They all left and my schedule's in a mess now. I'm hasty and careless. I actually lost my temper with the people who tried to help me. And I also did that to Ezra. I know he has no ill intention, and he's not a bad guy. Maybe some humans mistreated us, but that has nothing to do with him. And all the others. I should have got out of his face right away. I screwed up the Uluru Games. What I did was not out of friendship or sportsmanship at all. I'm just a nuisance. I'm not qualified for the priestess.
Mommy, listen. Come here and listen to me. Everyone makes mistakes. That's what your mom told you when I was still asleep, remember? Everyone makes mistakes, especially young people. We were of the same age in the past. It feels awkward to talk like an elder to you, but now I have to address you as child. You are 14 now. Remember what I was like at your age? I appeared out of the campfire, so young and naive. My flame was beautiful, yet lethal as well. I couldn't control myself, not to mention understand others.
But my situation is different. I said something really bad, and I already...
It's impossible that you make no mistake or do everything perfectly. You just need to face them and learn from them. You stepped into the muddy river, that's fine. Just keep going towards the clean stream. The point is, you must know your mistake and apologize to the friends you've hurt. You still have room for improvement and the opportunity to avoid the lasting regret.
Lasting regret? What's worse than what I'm dealing with? I can't think of anything. Ooh, I'm screwed. Maybe Flammy is a better choice for you than Spathadia. My name has changed, and I can no longer be your best partner. Neither can I be Verdon's good partner, nor Ezra's, nor Desert Flannel's.
Okay, too much drama from you. I do get it, but still.
This is my second life, but I still feel like an idiot. What was I like in the previous life? Did I grow up? Did I hurt my friend? Did I have fights with you?
Remember our fight, Flammy?
Yes. We were arguing who contributed the most to the first games. What a trifle.
That's right. We had a huge fight over this trifle. We never meant to win the fight. All we wanted was recognition and love. But in the end, we didn't talk anymore. This lasted for several days. Then I tried to find you to make it up.
Make it up? I don't remember that at all.
Because I didn't make it. You were in the distance when I found you. The next second, you were attacked by a toxic red snake ambushing from the bush. Its venom made you pass out within seconds.
Oh.
The witch doctors stayed by your bed for 3 days before they sent you to the grave.
Oh.
I didn't even have the chance to apologize.
Damn.
You never grew up, my friend. I'm already an old flame after such a long time, while you are still a teenage girl. So, I'm really happy to see you again, and really sorry that we once grew apart.
I see. Thank you for telling me, Ulu. You were in my heart, dear friend. We once burned together as a whole. No one knows my heartbeat better than you do. I will grow up as you wish. I will find Ezra and make it up to him.
Isn't that convenient? Here we are.
Desert Flannel, Ezra, what's the hurry?
That was... Those guys were chasing us like
company,
crazy.
I see.
Anyway, that's why we are out of breath. A paparazzi was following us, and as we were running in the desert, we ran into a bunch of thorny devils.
I see. We'll deal with this problem before we talk. Give me 5 minutes. They will no longer be a problem for us.
5 minutes? Too long, Martin.
Join with us, comrades.
We don't need that long.
Into the dark. Wait for the right moment. Addio, straniero. You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero.
Battles have little meaning. Say...
Yes! Finally drove them away.
2 weeks ago, you were in the column Whose Heart is Hurt by
Oh
Fire
my
Teen
god,
Cruise
you
and
were
Housing Stress.
What the hell? Huh? Journalists? Seriously?
Would you care to make a statement?
That was just an accident, not a misconduct. The fire goes out of control very easily, as it's fire after all. Young people.
Besides, you and your fellow team members were seen chasing after a metal UFO on the back of a wooden horse. Rumor also has it that an alien power is behind the revival of the Uluru Games, and the very power has also controlled your mind. Would you run a checkup to clarify?
What do you mean? Mr. Alien T is good and kind. He has never had any ill thoughts.
Mr. Alien T, is that the name?
So annoying to talk to them.
So, you've known this alien well. Are you involved in the evil plans of taking over Earth? Are you an evil scientist? When and where did you first meet this alien as an evil scientist
Say
working
yes,
for Laplace?
just make
What was
life.
your first thought of the meeting?
The answer is much simpler than you think. Mr. Alien T and I met in a very simple way. It was in the office of a Foundation branch, New Mexico, USA. My first thought, well, there's a UFO here.
Vernon, you're back! Huh? What's that thing beside you?
Greetings, Miss Bathadia. I've heard about the legendary story of yours.
He's a hat, as well as a helping hand.
And greetings to everyone. I'm Slouch Hat.
Go, go!
Unlike them, I'm sure most of you in the media industry know, or at least have heard of me. I'm a member of the Northern Australia Rangers, also the spokesman of the St. Pavlov Foundation Australia branch. These days, the reopening of the Uluru Games has attracted much focus, and speculations have reached such a pitch that we have to respond. Here, I will answer your questions about the Uluru Games. Starting from you, the ardent Mr. Makawar.
course. It's my pleasure.
I mean, I don't know how it is to deal with the journalists like that, but
Did you see Mako's face?
already sounds so annoying every time you see it.
It made my day. I feel happy, contented, overjoyed. Now that we have the Foundation's people on our side, he can bugger off for good.
Bugger off.
You know him well.
He's our enemy, Verdin.
He's your enemy?
Mind what you're saying. We are not enemies. I don't even know him.
You don't even know him? And he's not your enemy. I don't quite get your relationship.
Things can be complicated between men and women nowadays. You're still too young to understand it. Don't worry, you will get it at my age.
So it's a kind of experience one must grow old enough to learn. The current life expectancy is 50 to 75 years. I don't think I will ever reach your age.
No. Don't put it like that. You're confusing the kids. Alright, now I, as one of the parties involved in this story, will explain it to you very clearly.
Oh, wait.
What?
Where's Ezra? He's not here.
He just went back to his room. He didn't come out when we left. Are you going to talk to him first, or will you stay for my little anecdote? I won't tell the story again. It's way too embarrassing to tell twice.
I'll listen to your story first, and then I'll go talk to him right away.
Well, everything seems to be fine. Unsinkable. $13.
Lights? Checked. Width of the entrance? Checked. Support structure for the ceiling? Checked. Camera parrot for broadcasting the games? Very fluffy, so checked.
Oh, the place looks a lot better than before.
Spare torch for the Uluru Flame, obstacles for steeplechase, tenacity of the branches and temperature of the red quad. Alright, checked. Only one more item to go before the flame lighting ceremony this midnight. The Uluru Flame. Huh? Ulu, you alright? What's with the tears? Did I make you sad again?
No, nothing. I just have sand in my eyes.
Sand is common here. It gets into your eyes very easily. Just like when my granny saw me walking for the first time.
Young lady, you should have preserved the dignity of this old flame.
You burned me! Ulu burning hot and energetic. Checked. Safety factor of the field. Checked. Laplace really did us a huge favor. Shame I haven't had the time to talk to Ezra since we had that fight. We were both busy, and when we met, it was...
What? You haven't talked about it? But I didn't feel anything wrong between you two.
We did make up, that's for sure. But we never really talked about the fight. It's like you break your knee and just cover the wound up with trousers, as if it had never been there. You may feel fine when you jump and run, but it hurts whenever you sit down for a break. I wonder if Ezra and Verdon are going well with the patrol.
Relax, Flammy. It will be the opening ceremony tomorrow. Our checklist is even more intricately designed than a robe made with pine needles. Besides, the bunyips haven't turned up in quite a while. Everything is working like an unsinkable ship at sea. There isn't anything that may cause it to sink.
All right, but the last ship that claimed to be unsinkable, what was it called? Oh, I got it! We have an emergency! It's called the Titanic!
What?
I bought tickets, let me in! I came all the way here just for the Uluru Games, because you said that it is open to all for the first time!
Everyone, please be patient.
Oh, he wants to create a scene.
We are now standing at the entrance to the Uluru Stadium, and this is where the rumored reincarnator will come with flames and bring about the rain. The rain will comfort the thirsty travelers and soothe their dry heels. I guarantee you, as the ambassador of the games, that no matter what your lineage is, you are welcome here as long as you have a ticket. All you need to do is wait patiently and with sincerity.
Sincerity? We followed the guide and circled around the desert for a whole day. We need water and food. Some kids have become dehydrated.
Yes, we need water! We need to get into the Uluru Stadium! You've promised us!
We need water! We need to get into the Uluru Stadium!
We need water! We need to get in the Uluru Stadium!
That's right. Yes, that's right. Revival Squad, I'm sure you will enjoy this gift from me.
We need water! We need to get to the Uluru Stadium! We need water! We need to get to the Uluru Stadium!
Gosh, it's him, that guy. How shameless. We never sold a single ticket or invited so many outsiders to the game. How can they tell such a lie?
He's whipping up public opinion, just his greatest strength. I took
He's
a glance
being
at the
annoying,
crowd.
that's all.
There are at least 3,500 of them out there. Not a number Mikau can incite alone. Some of them must be his accomplices. I'm sure they are good at mobilizing, swindling, blackmailing and stuff.
It's the Eucalyptus Brotherhood. The leader is one of them. I know his face. Damn. Seems like they're not going to make this easy for me since I took their tickets. And there's Makawa. How convenient for them.
We can't just leave them here. Outside the stadium, they have no food or shelter. They'll suffer sunstroke in no time.
How are you going to handle this?
Desert Flannel, do you still have those fake tickets?
Yeah, why?
Sell them.
Excuse me? I thought you knew that I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it for...
I know why you need money. You've always wanted to buy the house where your grandmother spent her life and raised you. It's important to you, just like the Uluru Games to me and Ulu. Ezra, Verdun, please contact the Foundation for help. Desert Flannel, I need you to prepare to guide the crowd and maintain order.
Dear, you're not planning to...
So you're just gonna let certain
Let's
people
go
in,
all
right?
out, mates.
With
I
like
am going.
limited tickets.
Everyone, your attention, please.
That is the daughter of the Uluru Stadium! Behind her! She's the girl in the newspaper!
What? That girl? Is the reincarnator? Oh dear. There she is! And look, that flame! Isn't that the Uluru flame in the newspaper? Open the gate for us, priestess! Show us the Uluru Stadium!
Open the gate for us! We have tickets! We have tickets!
Open the gate for us! We have tickets! We have tickets!
How is she gonna handle it?
Look at those girls, my friends. That is Miss Lithodia and Miss Ulu. The newspapers have been praising them for facilitating the union of mankind and the Arcanists, bringing back the true spirit of sporting events and calling them the pioneer peacemakers.
In the name of the Uluru Flame, I swear it's not a lie.
Of course, of course. You are not lying. You never lie. No lies have been spoken. Every word was true. A junior student from Melbourne, an old soul, a reincarnator. What's her attitude and what will she do? Please, find out with me!
Humans? What are they doing in the stadium? The world is full of sports games for humans, one after another and another. Guide Arcanum with science, tame the orderless power with sense, and now they're even taking away the Uluru Stadium with metal bars.
That's...
How ridiculous! She said she stands for peace, yet she has never considered mankind's safety, technology, assistance, or rights.
Well, he's going all out.
Arcanus, Arcanus. That's all she's talking about.
It's the voice of the priestess. How could she say that?
Nonsense. It is the first Uluru Games with the help of Laplace human technology. They've been talking about equality, peace, and love all the time.
Damn you! How could you be so despicable? All the constructions are built by Laplace. These are all human contributions. I'm out of here. It's not the Uluru Games. Not the one I heard from my grandma at all.
We should believe that. She's an honest girl. She would never have lied. Miss Spathadia, did you really say that?
Bro, can we just kill him? Like, seriously.
Fami, confront it. Light it up, conquer it, and make it burn. I will. I know what my duty is.
Oh, we're gonna have a fight first. Balanced mod. I don't need a balanced mod. What? Oh. Oh!
Greetings.
What the hell?
I, priestess of the Uluru Games, and my friend, the Uluru Flame. Both of us stand right here. We will not... It's time we put an end to...
I mean, it's gonna get one shot, right? Oh. Damage reduction.
Wait for the right moment.
I see.
I'll show you. I found my...
Into the darkness.
Like here?
You'll see it coming.
Oh, wow.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro. Liberato dalla paura.
Don't worry. Cheer up.
Everyone here is exhausted from the journey to the desert. We're suffering from the heat.
Tickets, guys. Please check your tickets and compare them to each other's. I believe they have different sizes, textures, and printing methods, which indicate they come from different producers. That's right. If you know the local gangs well, now you should realize the staff who brought you here and those marshalling the crowds include some familiar... They are Tommy, Jackson, and Cameron. Gangsters from the Eucalyptus Brotherhood who made their first pot of gold by selling fake tickets. And you, Mr. Makawa, speak for them.
There are reports of your arson. You set fire to a hospital, and thousands of human patients in there were almost killed. This is supposed to be an unforgivable felony, yet you are still standing here. Did you bribe the officers to get away, Miss Spat?
First, please be careful of your wording, Mr. Makawa. It was an accident, caused by the instability of my arcane skill. Second, we didn't cause any injuries, or burn the hospital. Only a clinic was slightly burned in the accident. We have paid for the damage already. Besides...
Hey, can we just kill him now?
I'll show. Agreed. That was agreed. I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
Huh. Very well. A little surprise.
No. No way. Darn it. Well, yeah, you got a silver tongue. Your words are indeed clear. But how are you going to deny what you said in the photos? You wanted no humans in... There's no doubt that those words came out of your mouth. Your eloquence won't change. Yes.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che te...
Bro, he's
You
a
were right,
moron.
Mr. Makura. I did say that. I take responsibility for every word heard in that photo. But people, listen to me! Those words are wrong. So am I. I am a fool, an idiot, the stinkiest rotten egg in the kitchen. I've seen countless humans on my way here, from Melbourne to Alice Springs, and then Uluru. I've met the construction team from Laplace, the receptionist at City Hall, considerate doctors, and my first human friend, my good friend. In the past, I saw humans as the other kind. I thought they were unreasonable, cruel people who deceive others with bureaucratic jargon. But now, when I think of humans, I am reminded of my friend. My gentle, brave, smart, selfless, clumsy human friend.
Adorable smile.
What are you going to...
Confront it. Light it up. Conquer it.
Burn it all
and
down.
make it burn for you.
And I'm willing to believe everyone here loves sports as much as I do. I must apologize for being an idiot with such a narrow view. I'm sorry. Now, I hope everyone can enjoy pure sports and have fun sweating. Those of you who have tickets, please enter the stadium in order. Those of you with no tickets, you can buy one from Miss Desert Flannel for just $1. I hereby declare the opening of the Uluru Games.
Cute.
Everyone is welcome.
Damn it! How come? The source has confirmed the rift between them. Run. If I'm fast enough, there's still a chance.
Or maybe you don't deserve that chance at all.
We've got a helping hand.
More than one hand. Aha! This is what we call the Hammer of Justice. Take that, you little long-tongued pig! I will pull your tongue out through one of your eye sockets. You should have known better than to mess with me.
Finally. Okay, that fight has 2 more difficulties. Let's go.
Straight to the point. I like that. Into the...
I admire.
Wait for the right
No,
moment.
why an auto?
Liberato dalla paura.
Keep up the pace.
Yeah, I like the auto. See what...
Very well.
You'll see it coming.
Okay. Okay,
I bring you
that's it.
victory.
70% damage reduction. Sure. Oh, he's weaker even.
Straight to the point.
That's great.
I like that. Into the darkness.
I'll show you. I found
Wait for the right moment. Non voltarti indietro.
Now! Icarus, eyes on the target.
Liberato dalla paura.
Keep going.
Oh, did it? Okay. Not the chill song. Go.
For Sparta!
I will.
Wait for into the darkness.
Keep up the pace.
Liberato dal fratello. Addio, straniero. You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero.
Complete. Okay. 14 and 15. If there is 15. The Epic of Runners.
The audience are all seated. No stampede or jostle, not to mention injury.
All the human athletes have registered, and their mixed sporting events with the Arcanist athletes have been properly planned and are ready to start in 3 days.
I'm done. I can't even move a finger right now.
Come on, Flammy. It's our turn.
Pass the torch. Yeah. That's beautiful, actually.
Together we walk on this glorious path together, Ulu. Run. Get yourself running, child. Light up the Uluru torch, as you have promised. As I have promised.
Oh, this is so wholesome for them. Oh, it's not melted.
I am running, even though the day I last ran here was 1,000 years ago. It feels just like yesterday to me. I ran across the long track, stepping on the burning red soil. I am sweating, like a sparkling star. I am going to the top of the stadium to light up the torch.
That sounds super fun.
Have I grown up as you wish? Am I new and different now? This is just a moment of my
my life. But I know you've waited a million days and nights for it. I want you to be proud. I want you to be happy.
My friend, my dear friend. You are already my Flammy, but you are actually more than that. You are also my Sapatia, my little girl. You have grown up as I have dreamt of countless times. The snakes who didn't lay a single tooth on you. Both your body and mind are intact.
Damn, that's
Hey,
awesome.
what's that? The Uluru Flame is dropping water.
I can feel it.
Flame! The Uluru Flame, it's...
Oh my god.
It's the kid of Laplace!
Ezra. Okay, that's so wholesome. What the fuck? Like, what the hell? That was so epic. Wow.
We did it!
They should have put that in thing that they showed.
Just as we planned.
Yes, yes! We made it! Thank you, Ezra! The flame is burning in your hand. You share the same thought, don't you? It wouldn't have burned on you if you weren't wishing for the game sincerely.
Yes. I do. I want it to be a successful event. It's important to you, and so to us now. Mankind and Arcanists who are here with us or following the event through radio, TV, or internet. I invite you to witness the blazing of the Uluru torch. She is Ulu, the noble spirit of peace, hard work, and competition. In the past thousands of years, the holy fire has been to the highest mountain and touched the rocks in the deepest sea, taking the peace and all other noble qualities to every corner of this world. It was also brought out of this world into space by rockets and traveled among the stars. From ships to spaceships, from one hand to another, it has journeyed far.
And now, for the first time, the torch to be lit has come to the flame. The flame is burning in the joint hands of human and Arcanist.
We hereby swear we shall forget the hatred, conflict, turbulence, and chaos of the past. We shall run in the name of sportsmanship. We shall walk in the original form of men. We shall compete against
Adorable.
each other, not for victory, but for participation.
Damn, the entire story was just wholesome journey. That's what it is. And 15. the Uluru Guardians.
So, did Miss Desert Funnel go to the hospital to visit Mr. Makua?
Yeah, she bought all the magazines with that photo and brought them to... Oh, wait. I guess you don't know the story between Desert Flannel and Makua.
No idea. I was in my room pondering what happened that day.
Don't look at me like that. I've told you I'll never repeat that story again.
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if I never had the chance of hearing it. It's just a story.
Fine, I will. I will tell it to you. Come over here, kid.
You were so kind.
You must all know that I have many jobs.
Kitten.
These part-time jobs eat away most of my time, but the clients who gave me these jobs never let me go home empty-handed. If you were me, you'd know that if you are willing enough to take as many jobs as possible, you'd meet some strange clients. Like going to a school day pretending to be someone's mum, or braiding the hair of a punk hound in 302 pigtails for a blind man. Or waiting for a rare bird at midnight, carrying a camera which was expensive enough to pay for my apartment.
I know. Sometimes my colleagues in the class would also hire others to help collect information they need. But if we have the time, most of us would prefer to take a walk in the forest and try our luck.
Yes, that's exactly what my client said. He paid me well for the job. So generous that I stared at the dark and waited for that pink torch hummingbird to show up, despite my bloodshot eyes. 1 day, 2 days, and 3 days passed. I didn't even see anything like it. But I saw a wonder beast, just as extraordinary as the hummingbird. A pink glittering platypus.
Pink glittering platypus?
It's pink, and it's glittering. And who knows whether Pink Torch Hummingbird is a strange nickname for that platypus. Of course I have to take a picture of it. But you know, a bird lover won't need a picture of a platypus. So I sold it to Kidding Fun, a children's magazine. What happened next should be very evident to you, if you read enough bad novels.
Is that...
Yes, that's right. That platypus was Makua, who took the transformation potion.
Ah, but why would he do that?
Perhaps he was looking for some fun, or maybe it was an accident? Anyway, according to him, someone pulled out a prank on him, and it was definitely not his own choosing. He quit his job the moment that picture was published. He left his friends and family and became a revenger, striving to put me into a miserable situation just like what he has gone through. So this time, after I made this fortune, I bought the apartment and every copy of that issue of the magazine.
Were you planning to sell them all to Mr. Makua?
No, of course not. Who do you think I am? I picked him up at the hospital, took him somewhere quiet, and burnt all the magazines in front of him. He was, oh my gosh, crying so loud. That was pleasant to hear.
Miss
Desert Flannel, Miss Fatherdeer, and Mr. Ezra. The interview is ready to start. Please follow me to the stage.
Ah, yes. In a minute.
Okay, well,
Did
conclusion.
you get the ending of the story?
No.
So there is something near the Arcanist.
Perhaps we can ask Vertin later. She's a bit older than us, but she's not here today. I think she went to the stadium with Miss Ulu.
Conclusion, everything went well. A nice journey. And Ulu will tell us something for the end, I
The
guess.
gold-swallowing crowd, the apocalyptic hedonism, and the adventure on the island of Number. So this is what the world has become when I was in slumber for all these. I have experienced countless rains, and have even seen the rainbow above Uluru. But I've never seen anything like the storm. I can't believe it just changed everything.
But the Uluru Stadium is still... I know there are spots with mysterious power in this world. They can provide a slim chance of survival in the storm, and the stadium is exactly one of them. Such a place will be desired by different forces.
Like the Manus Vindictae you talked about. To them, the Uluru...
That's right. The Foundation has already launched the Uluru Guarding Project. It will be a long-term
Oh, that's
mission
why it said
and
Guardian.
involves a heavy workload. And the Australia branch doesn't have... Fortunately, a lot of people went to the visitor window of the...
They are worried...
Yes. They volunteered to station here to protect it. Even at the... They have built the Uluru Guardians, which consist of 31 Arcanists and 29 humans. And they are all among the audience.
You made it, child. This is indeed a brand new beginning.
Cute.
That's why I want to keep it here. We shall run in the name of sportsmanship.
We shall walk in the original form of men.
We shall compete against each other, not for victory, but for participation.
Respect.
By both human... No matter how many times the storm reshapes the world from top to bottom,
Yeah?
no matter how the times or the lifestyle change, no matter how ignorant people become,
Okay.
whenever they open the gate to the Uluru Stadium again, they will remember the spirit and faith it has been conveying. Things will change in the unstoppable river of time, yet the Uluru Stadium shall remain forever.
Nice. Lame. Well, I have to wait for this for tomorrow, but there is a hard one for fight. What's this?
How are you?
Okay, it's this one is.
Huh?
This one is not voice acted. This one is just a story for when she was little.
Muffin.
Huh. Honey?
Oh, it's so cute.
Huh.
Okay, I don't want to read through it right now.
It's okay.
And I do want to take a break, but I'm just gonna check.
Yes.
So she was dreaming about it. She was little as well.
Honey?
Sure enough, but
Yes.
Okay.
sure, but
I'm curious if there are gonna be some games, or like, are you just gonna follow her childhood for no reason as a backstory? Did we continue? Let's see. No, it's just a story, okay? And this one? Hello, the new curator. Okay, just gonna check this and that's gonna be it for now. We are at the Foundation exhibit hall.
Oh, hello.
She doesn't remember. X.
Technically?
But
Fine.
And
Mesmer X and Medicine Pocket.
Huh?
he is late.
This isn't. Oh, this.
Have you?
It's a
Look! What's wrong?
no. I thought
Is this one also a story? Yeah. Gear, tasks, records. Oh, it's just this. Okay. Alright. Well, I will be doing this, but not now. This is what I wanted to stream and showcase, and honestly the story was pretty fun. And that's gonna be it for now. So, I'll be seeing you all later with something else, or tomorrow. Have fun!